I gotta download some of these songs. Okay. Where to start? I'm gonna start at a friendly Nürburgring, I think. Nürburgring, but it's our friend. I keep forgetting to wash my gloves, man. I actually I have another pair. Oh, wait, no. Wash in cold water. Do not use bleach. Do not wring. Cool iron. Do not dry clean. Do not tumble dry. Do not use fabric softeners. Do not iron prints. Rinse immediately after each use. What? What's up, Paula? So how do you wash these? It wants you to rinse them after each use. But also I can't wash them. I can use them in a washer, but I have to like hang dry them. And I can't use fabric, so that makes sense actually, because it's pretty soft fabric, so if it gets any softer, it would smell nicer, but do not tumble dye, do not wring. So basically, you got to put them in the washer and then just hope they dry. Okay. Nah, like your hands get sweaty even in the gloves, especially in the summertime. They will get sweaty anyway. In the winter, it wasn't too bad because they breathe really well. But like, I'm gonna get my fucking coffee out of the way of my arm. There you go, champ. You can go over there and get cold. I'll put them in with like a load of towels or something, because I usually don't waste fabric softener on like I have a towel my coffee maker goes on, and I just spilled fucking beans all over it, so that's got to get washed. I don't waste my fabric softener on that. Fabric softener, I don't even notice if it does anything. It just makes everything smell nice. So I just use it for that. I don't feel my clothes getting any softer. They sure shit smell nice, though. Haven't driven Gran Turismo in... Hey, what a good start. What a good start. Very cool. Sweet. Is that my second place, Brandon Patrick? You know what? I don't think we've done this for in a while, but Brandon in Virtual Drift Championship, which is, as much as I do love ESDA, is the premier drift series in the world, in the virtual world, came second today at Road Atlanta. So we're gonna give Brandon one of these dudes, maybe a couple of these, maybe one of those, maybe one of these guys. He's behind family, but you can hear him. Okay. Hey, congrats, Brandon. About fucking time. Your hard work gets rewarded. All right, Vin, thank you. I gotta cut that video. It's so long. There's a corner there, hey guys? Did you know that? I still beat it. I completely ignored the first Apex and still beat it. And I was kind of not really doing well everywhere else. I just didn't break. Yeah, that's Taylor, look how bad this is. Like, I was a mile off. You see that Apex over there? Not me. And then look how lazy I am through here, dude. Like, I brought it out wide just because. I guess that was okay. And I did not use all the exit curb that you can there. I wonder what the top time is. We are experiencing? What's up, Ryan? 32. Yeah, I can see how you could save that time. Taylor, you too can play Gran Turismo 7 for the PlayStation 4. I braked early. Braked late. I can't win. It's kind of what I want to do, but too deep. Also, by beating Allen top 4 yesterday, I may or may not have stopped him winning the championship. Who won the championship then? That ticker? Which one? The, like, fuck, Tom, help me out here. The, like, new sub or whatever. A while. A couple months. I got tired of the overlay, so that was my, like, Also, you were giving me shit about my overlay was really outdated, and fair enough it was. I made it myself. I'm not... Photoshop is not my passion. Yeah, a couple, like, 8 months or so. So I was like, I still want to have that information on the screen, but I don't want to have it be super intrusive. So I did some Googling. I found some OBS, plugins. That's fine. I can move it to the top of the... out of the camera angle. Also, this is like... I'm still working on this camera angle. It's like super zoomed in, but... I don't know. Every time I watch the stream back, and I'm like, I don't like it. I like the camera angle. I just don't like it, like, the specific... You know what I'm talking about. Like placing and crop. Giving the feedback. No, you're right. It doesn't cut out my whole face, which is why I haven't done anything about it immediately, but like, it does a little bit. Yeah, because Badger's username is like 8 years long. T-Con took the championship by 2 points. Rip. I thought Zach may have gotten it because you fucked Allen, and I'm like, that's hilarious. That'd be really funny. Oh, Zach did really well anyway this year. Seems like all the homies had like good to great seasons. Like everybody has something they can take home from this year. Okay. What's up, Chadu? I had a smoke here last night, and now my pop filter just stinks, so that's gonna get washed tonight too. Smoke is in like the bad boy cabbage. Okay, I was like, I gotta brake a little later. I did not brake. I braked too late. How do you wash a pop filter? By hand. I just go to my my laundry sink and just pour a little bit of laundry soap in it and kind of scrub it with my hands, and then just let it sit on a hook to dry. You can put it in the dryer and the washer, but I wouldn't dry it. Fish. Holy shit! Thank you for the 43 months, and the Prime. You would think, right? Like, the thing would be to like Prime sub. I want the real. No. People who use their Prime sub in the same place and like don't forget are my favorite people. That requires so much more thought. The amount of people, I went through my subscriptions like yesterday or like a couple days ago, and like, I don't watch this person anymore, cancel. This person doesn't stream anymore, really, cancel. Because I'm broke. I don't have enough money to give my friends who don't stream $5. And I feel bad, but like, I feel like if I got to explain it to them, I wouldn't like, it's not personal, I'm just poor and I don't watch you. Or either that, or you don't really stream anymore. And I feel like, it's fair. But like, I was still subscribed to people I haven't watched in months. Honestly, Tom, I lost so much money last year by just being an idiot on Twitch. I'd be like, well, people support me, so I want to support others. So I'd like go give subs to my friends' channels and stuff. And then I'd just be fucking broke a week later and be like, where'd all my money go? I gotta remember, like, this is my job now. I can't be an idiot. Well, I can be an idiot. My only subscription.
Holy shit!
Not even subscribed to Live Fast. Let's fucking go. Thank you, Toupee and Bad Under Pressure. I would disagree with you. I think you're perfectly adequate under pressure. Don't talk to my friend like that. Or like, get out, Toupee. How is the experience? I'm done most of them for mid. I think I'm like about halfway there. I've got a lot of Europe to knock out and basically all of Japan. Yeah, so I was basically doing that, Tom. It's just silly. Yeah. Well, it's not even that, like, Kohai. It's like $5 here and then $5 there, and then they've upped the price in Canada. It's not $5 anymore. It's like $7. So instead of, oh, I'll spend $10 on like subscribing to these 2 channels, it's like I'm spending 15. And you're like, all right, cool. Like, that's not that big of a deal, right? No, it adds up when you're subscribed to 10 channels. I think I'm subscribed to 5 or 6 people now. And some of them I still don't watch, but it's like they stream, and like I was one of their first subscribers, and I don't want to give up the streak. Like, I'm still subscribed to Kat. I watch her every once in a while, but not as often as I should. Subscribe to Ryan, Paula. That's really about it. Then I take my Prime and move it around.
Holy shit!
It do be nearly bedtime, but not before watching Aero.
Edge. You watch the small yelling guy before sleep. That's a bold move, Jacob. Thank you for the resub. Did you go to the race today? Yeah, but like, you understand what I'm saying, Kohai. It's not one subscription that's gonna kill you. It's like the mentality of it's just one subscription and then adds up and goes over and over and over and over and over. Ford sub soon. Man, afford taking care of your fucking self. Believe me, I want your money. I'm not gonna lie to you, but I don't want like your last $5. I'd feel like a piece of shit. Oh, I did it. Wow, that was easy. That was the easiest one I've done so far. That was a poo-poo lap. I understand I know the track, but like, I got every one, I think, first try other than the one. That was lulling me into a false sense of security for the full Nürburgring. That was really easy. God, with the gift sub before, man.
Holy
what a guy.
shit.
He's hitting on me, that's all that means. Thank you for the hype train, I guess. I don't know. People got mad at me. Well, I didn't get mad, but like, people are like, where are the hype trains? Why do you don't get hype trains? So I took all the hype train shit and like made it as easy as possible. And now it just happened, like someone breathes and a hype train starts. I'm like, I don't know. Now that I have a couple weeks. Yeah, I gotta start actually, well, we're gonna do that tomorrow. I was gonna do more rallycross tomorrow on traction, but I think I'm gonna do at least the first hour of just hot pit prep and like just kind of dialing in the setup. I've been trying to drive the car as much as possible. I have not submitted for hot pit. I was waiting to get paid because I wanted to just pay for the season, and then I lost my fucking cord for my printer that I have to scan the form that I signed. So I should be registered by tonight because I remembered to grab my print. I used the cable to charge my camera, so I fixed all that. I have fucked with the cross cart. We did the cross cart at Dirty Nürburgring. It was hilariously fun.
Spending my state's money. Enjoy this money.
I will. Thank you.
Female dog.
Oh shit! I might do that like right now. I might take like a 10-minute break before the stream's over. Yeah, I didn't know that closed today. I figured, you know, tons of time, but yeah, I have the form signed. I just need to scan it and send him the money. We did spa. We did that. Let's do this gentleman here. Yeah, thanks for reminding me because I've been putting it off and I was not intending on doing it until like this week. So I'm sure If I went, hey, I've missed the deadline, can you let me like register now? They would let me do it, but I don't want to be that guy. I hate being that guy. I don't like expecting special privilege. I was just waiting to afford fucking $45 US for the season, which is a bit steep, but reasonable, I guess. The only thing I managed to do this weekend is not to be a UK race marshal and pain in the ass. Tester days up, rip. So I know this track a little bit. Oh, I know this track. We did the old people enduro here. That's fucking cool. Dude, is this group 3 or group 4? Turbo lag for days. You got out of truck by 5 p.m. you mean? Whoa, okay. Like, not a good start. Dude, you lift off like a little bit and the whole back end just rotates. I'm going through your data folder now. There was a couple things I missed on my car. If anything needs changing, thank you. I switched I just changed the car audio from the 2SR to the 1J. Am I gonna get in trouble for that? Like, I don't really care what the car sounds like. I just did it for a funny haha. I was like, is it gonna not match data and I'm gonna get in trouble now? Like, are people gonna give a shit? I figure if it's an SR, there's probably still turbo lag there somewhere. Oh yeah, I lifted here. Definitely did not need to lift here. Okay. Yeah, this thing rips. Dude, Twitch is doing its best. Leave him alone. I miss Gran Turismo. It's been like a week or two since I played it. I love this game because it's like still a sim in terms of like how you drive and whatever, but you don't have to try super hard. It's very accessible, but not like super easy. Nice. Didn't deserve that, but okay, I'll take it. I wonder if anyone actually gets excited for hype train notes. I mean, I'm sure like level 5 hype train stuff on super high difficulty is probably like, oh, but I don't know. I don't understand how this website works. I just make dick jokes and hope for the best. No, I didn't want to press that button. Is that a shrimp? Seeing Diffc on the leaderboard? It's her leaderboard, what do you mean? Is that a man riding a shrimp? I was about to say, is that a 24 shrimp? Oh my god. I'm dead. I'm dying. Is that a 24/7 shrimp emote? That's the best channel on this website. Joey Wheeler. That's a classic. I should not have got rotated there, but okay. I'll take it. Fuck. I thought it was a longer corner. Oh yeah, because you got to keep those emotes forever, right? I'm just driving like shit. I almost feel like this isn't the layout that I will sue Amazon. Diva laptop. Formid, that is entertainment right there. That might be the funniest thing you've ever said in your life. That I've been a witness to, at least. I don't think that's it. No, definitely not. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. I gotta go down the power there in third. I downshifted thinking I need more rotate and it didn't need it. Yeah, that was better. Make sure you title your letter. This isn't a bottle of piss, smiley face. London W127TS. I understood that reference. Can you change your in-game, like, username? Alright. So if I want to change mine to D Snuts, I could absolutely do that. Thank you, Brandon. I mean, yeah, if you only get 3, though, that's kind of stinky. Yeah, D Snuts. Yeah. Oh my god, this is like one of my best corners in the slow car. I'm backwards! Clearly I will not be getting the medal. Thank you. Oh, I can't brake anywhere near as late as I think I can there. I thought I could take the corner first, but I guess not. My wheel will not stop vibrating. Something happened. All right, we're good. See more multiverse. Kneel and blow me. See Morbits. Forget the free money. Like, give us all a free name change so I can have a stupid name online for a week. My name is Dixie. Dixie Enormous. Nah, that's just untrue, isn't it? That felt good. Is it good enough? Yes. You get the 3, and then you have to pay 8. I almost believed you. The name's Hunt. James? No. Mike. Mike Hunt. It sounds like cunt, don't you get it? Ha ha ha. Yeah, famous pro skateboarder Mike Hawk. Outshadowed by his cousin Tony, unfortunately. Mike Crack. I feel like his real name's like John Johnson, and he was like, you know what would be way funnier? It could be worse. You hear that Spanish Formula 3 team principal's name? Anyone know what I'm talking about? Alright, this lap's busted, but like I'm just gonna drive it anyway. Nobody knows that Spanish Spanish F3 team principal name? Cock and balls? Noah Dick. Unfortunately, I do. I know several. I need a dick. Yeah? I need a hug and kiss, though. The two Anitas. There are two Anitas living inside of all of us. Dick hole. Fantastic. Buster Hyman. I still can't believe there's a guy in this name, or in this game. And his name's not pronounced this way, but it's funnier if it is. So sorry if anyone's listening. It's Cock Lopez. The name Lopez just reminds me of Lopez from Red versus Blue. So it's not funny, but it's funny to me. And then Cock is the first name, C-O-Q, which is literally just French for cock. Like that's French for either chicken or penis. It's still funny. Oh no, it's C-O-Q-U-E. I was wrong. It's the feminine version of cock. It's girl cock. His name is it's pronounced Koke. Gotta tell you, I don't think that makes it much better. I don't think that's a significant improvement. He's apparently a really nice guy and really fast. Just unfortunate name. I'm sure it's like a common name in Spanish too. And then all of us in North America like, haha, penis. I almost said from the West, like I was 60 years old. Be really nice if I beat this first try. Yeah! I got the Porsche number. That wasn't a good lap at all, but it was good enough. They look like tusks. They might be. It's the Renault's Persona. We've got a thing. How goes the stream? Good. Haven't done much yet. I might have to take like a 10-minute break to finish registering for Hot Pit Autofest because apparently that registry ends in like an hour or in like 3 hours. News to me. So, what are the tough as fuck elephants whose name escapes me? Mammoths. Elephants themselves have tusks, but I was thinking of mammoths. Mammoth. Walrus. Of the frisky variety. What about this button? Where's... Nah, it's that one. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna take like a 2-minute break. So, remember that time I actually played video games? That was fun. That was a fun 15 minutes. That took way longer than I expected. Sorry, guys. But it's done now. Ow, oof, ouch, my wallet. But I guess 10 bucks around isn't that bad. It's just the fucking exchange rate is uncool right now. Sure. I am now gloved to love. I almost clicked it again. I'm so used to just seeing like, oh, new, like, I try to read everything in Discord. I don't normally respond to everything, but I want to read everything. Like when I wake up, the first thing I do is just check our Discord and look at all the messages. They may not be later, Tom. XD. Sick. Oh, okay. I thought that was a fast corner. It's not. Literally everyone's leaving. Good night, everybody. I wouldn't want to hang out with me either. Isn't this the track where if you just touch the curb, you win? You really don't, Tupe. You can just right-click it and go mark as red. Oh, what the fuck? What happened, Taylor? We did. We just did the one lap magic though for the cafe. We'll turn in a bit later. Oh, that course not as fast as I thought it was. That's so fucked up that they wouldn't just talk to you about that. Especially because they went through like the whole ordeal of hiring you. Yeah, there's 3 months where they could literally, like, I don't know how it works overseas, but here, like, if you fuck up any in your first 3 months, they could just fire you for nothing. Is that how Gabe got fired too? That's so fucking stupid. But, like, it's such an easy thing, like, to... Oh, I'm dead. Yeah, and they wonder why they can't hire anybody. Like... Something you could have solved with a conversation, you know? Like, how hard would it have been to be like, hey, the way you're talking to people isn't appropriate. We need you to work on that. And you're like, oh, okay. And then follow up like, hey. Yeah, they can, at least here, they could fire you for literally whatever you want, whatever they want in 3 months. They could do, like, I don't like the color of your hair, gone. After 3 months, when they need to give you, like, a legitimate reason. Yeah, it's still stupid. If it was the customers, I don't think she would have lasted that long. they would have shit canned her a lot earlier. Nice. To the point where apparently a long-standing team... Oh, that's so fucked up. That reminds me of when I got fired from the grocery store. It was just it was because a bunch of boomers who had been there for 40 years didn't want to work with me. It was the funniest thing that's ever happened to me in my entire life, though. Didn't the old bar love you, though? Like, I'm sure if you just wait or pester. Like, I mean, if you need money to live, like, you can't, but... No way. Okay, I was gonna say Oh, no. No, you'll find something. These things always work themselves out. I remember when I got fired and quit on the same day. I got fired from a job from clocking out a minute early. Are you fucking kidding me? Dude, the movie theater would have been stoked. That's one less minute they have to pay me. That's a... Man, like, companies, it's so funny. Like, I don't know if it's like this everywhere, but like companies right now are like, nobody wants to work for us. We don't understand. There's a worker shortage. Everyone's complaining about being broke, but no one's complaining about like, you know, like they're just like, oh, poor us. And then, yeah, granted, like this is, I think more of a problem in, I don't want to say minimum wage, but like, what's the word I'm looking for? It's like jobs, like not careers. Like what's there's a term for it though, Tom. Either way, you guys know what I'm talking about. Entry level. Yeah, that's what I want. Thank you. It's just like they figure that, oh, like people need jobs, so we could just treat people however we want. Because if they don't like it, fuck it, we could just hire somebody else. And then all of a sudden, like, people are like, wait a minute, they can't treat us like that. And now they're like, what do we do? I mean, I don't blame him, especially through everything, because what you do, Ryan, everything through COVID, and did they give you anything for that? For being in, did you get a pay raise? Did you get anything, or did you guys just get a thanks for your efforts? Yeah, it's not everywhere, mind you, but like... We got like $150 bonus once. Yeah, that's fucked up, man. Especially like grocery companies who made record profits over the pandemic, and then they're like, ooh, that sucks to be you guys. Granted, I'm sure there's more shit going on behind the scenes that me and you monkey brains understand, but... I don't know, dude. Like, I worked at a grocery store. I've told this story before, but I love the stories. I'm gonna tell it again. I worked at a grocery store. It was right next to my house, and I just moved to where I live now. So, you know, I burned through my savings in the first 3 months. Oh, it's still too fast. I burned through my savings in the first 3 months that I moved out here. because I couldn't find work. I live next to a mall. I figured it wouldn't be hard. In September, when every fucking college kid's looking for work, yeah, it was pretty hard. So I finally got hired there overnights. And I was like, all right, cool. Like 3 nights a week, I can do this. You know, this will pay for my half of my apartment. And I won't be rolling in money, but I should be, you know, have enough money in my bank account to live. And they just started upping my hours without telling me. And I was working 4 or 5. I was working basically full time while going to school, while trying to do this. So I think it was probably 2016 or 2017 when like shit really fell off from me in content. Like, it's because I was just moved here. I think that's when I started streaming, actually. Because that's all I really had time to do, was just fire up a stream whenever I had time. Sweet. But I just couldn't do it anymore, and like my manager was a fucking dildo. Like this dude, genuine fucking piece of shit. Like, I don't know where you are in life, but I hope you're miserable. And I don't wish that for a lot of people. This dude, on the other hand, genuinely an awful human being. I remember he used to follow me. All I had to do was stock shelves, right? Like, not fucking complicated. But I still learning where like all the products go and like just getting comfortable in my environment. So I'm slow. Welcome to any new employee doing anything, any entry level job. So like fucking of course I'm not gonna go as fast as the dudes that have been here for 25 years. Like, just give me a couple of weeks, I'll, you know, get up to speed. This dude would follow me around. Like, I don't mean like he'd check up on me a lot. Like, I mean like he followed my ass around to make sure I wasn't slacking off. And I'm like, I don't know what the fuck you're talking about, dude. Like, and then there was one time where he said I wasn't allowed to listen to music, and I was like, just me specifically? He was like, yeah, because you work too slow. And I was like, no. There were some nights where I had to call in sick because if I went to school and I got home at like 7 p.m. and I didn't sleep before my start time at 11 p.m., I was like, I'm not going to work until 7 o'clock in the morning. And then going to school for 9 a.m. I'm not doing that on no sleep. I'm sorry. Like, and like there's days I'd be coughing up blood because I barely slept, or like I wasn't coughing up blood, but like I'd cough and taste blood in the back of my throat. Still concerning, not as concerning. But like, yeah, dude, like I feel like shit. Like, I'm sorry. Like, I maybe called in twice in the 3 months or so that I was there. But I was like, I can't do this anymore. Like, people, most of the employees were cool. The one boss was a fucking jerk. Didn't I just do this? I absolutely, no, I did not. The one boss was a fucking asshole. Every other day he wasn't there, everything went great. Every day he was there, everyone was fucking pissed off. Nobody liked this guy, but everyone was too chicken shit to say anything. Because everyone who'd been there were lifers, except for one kid who'd been there like 4 or 5 years. Well, I mean, like I knew what I was getting into, but also they said I was going to have 3 shifts a week, and that turned into 5 fairly quickly, which was just too much for me to fucking balance. So I was like, you know what? I'm just going to go look for another job, and I got a job at the theater. And I think I know the comment that got me fired. I was sitting on like on my ass with my legs crossed, putting cans of tuna away, and it was on the bottom shelf. So like I could bend over and do it, but I'm gonna fuck my neck up. I could sit on my knees and do it, but like who gives a shit? Like, who cares as long as the work's getting done, right? So I'm sitting fucking putting tuna cans away, and this dude wheels around the corner, and I know like what that guy in that position's supposed to be doing right now. Because when he's not working, the guy who fills his slot is busy all night. But for some reason, surprise, surprise, when this dude is working as the head, the overnight head, he does fucking nothing. He just stands around and drinks coffee all night. I know. I watched him. I used to go have anxiety attacks in the bathroom because I'd be like, I don't know what he wants me to fucking do right now. Like, I can't get this work done in time. So that just means it goes slower. Either way, anyway. But this dude comes around the corner, sees me sitting down, like on my ass, putting cans of tuna away, and he goes, what the fuck do you think this is, a fucking vacation? And I looked at him because I already knew I'd gotten the other job, but I was like, I'm just gonna be nice, you know what I mean? Like, I looked at him and went, Yeah, because my idea of a vacation is putting away tuna cans in a grocery store at 4 o'clock in the morning when I have school in 3 hours. Yeah, you got me. I think that may be in the line that got me in trouble. The night I got fired, though, was great. That was excellent. Never been so mad at a group of adults in my entire life. And I honestly hope their socks were wet for over a year. These just like the worst fucking people I've ever met in my entire life. Well, person. So there's a manager and a weekend manager. The manager is the guy who's a dick. Usually the weekend manager is just like, I don't know, dude, just don't fuck around and make sure everything you need to get done gets done. If it doesn't get done, we'll figure out a way. Like, just a nice dude, but like needed a bit more of a spine, I think. No, I don't think I cursed, but I don't remember if I did or didn't, Kuhai. But either way, like I said, like, yeah, this is really my idea of a vacation, dude. You've really got me figured out. I couldn't dream to spend my time any better. Oh my fucking Jesus Lord, downforce. Yeah, I couldn't imagine a better way to spend my time than literally just, I'm here because if I don't show up, I'm gonna die. So about a week later, yeah, a little bit. Alexi. It's the day I got fired and quit from the grocery store on the same day. So I got hired at the, I got hired at the theater. So on the week that I was due to start the theater, I was like, you know what? I could finish my week at the grocery store, but I'm just gonna quit. Like, these guys are driving me nuts. Like, it's just a bunch of weird lifer old dudes that are just, it's just a toxic work environment. Like, even on their smoke breaks, like we take lunch breaks or smoke breaks or whatever, all they would talk about is work. Like, oh, you know, the union. Like, do you guys have any fucking hobbies? Do you kiss your wife? Like, how is your entire life a grocery store? I don't get it. Like, I understand if that's your job and that's what you do and whatever, but like, how is that the only thing you talk about? Like, have you went outside ever? Have you played an instrument? So I show up on the last day and I tell the weekend manager, I'm like, hey man, like, no disrespect, I loved you guys, but I forget what the manager's name was. We'll call him Don. Don's a fucking asshole. Like, I can't do it anymore. I keep asking for them to like not give me more hours because I can't work more than 20 a week because I go to school and they just keep giving me more hours. Like, it's nothing against you guys, and I'm sorry if this fucks you going forward, not having like an extra night person, but I literally can't do this anymore. And they're like, did you get a new job? I was like, yeah, I'm starting at the theater next week, and like I was gonna work the last week here and then the first week at the theater, but like it's affecting my health. Like, I'm not sleeping properly. I like go with 3 hours of sleep for 3 days, and when you're in college, that's not smart. And they're like, oh, all right, cool, man, like, we don't take it personally, like, no problem, best of luck. Sorry to see you go, but you were fun to work with. I was like, yeah, I'm sorry I was so lazy. They're like, no, Don's just a dickhead. I'm like, well, I'm leaving, man, so if you want to say I was lazy, you can tell me right now. They're like, no, like, you were a good employee. They actually wanted me to call head office and complain about the manager because the turnaround was so quick there, because that guy would just bully new people out. He was such a jerk that, like, kids would, I think like 4 people in the 3 months that I worked there got hired and quit because the manager was just such a dick. They're like, yeah, like, we understand why you're leaving. You're the same reason everyone else is leaving, but you should say something to the management, because if you don't, we're just gonna people are gonna keep like getting hired and fired. It's not your fault. Like, Don's an asshole, but like, can you help us further on down the road by fixing this problem down? I was like, oh yeah, sure, no, I'll call them, like, I can help. We get to our first lunch break and I go to Tim Hortons and get everybody like $10 or $5 coffee cards, because normally somebody goes to Tim Hortons, it was up the street, somebody goes to Tim Hortons on lunch and gets everybody coffee. So I got everybody little cards, and I was like, they're like, you didn't have to do that. I'm like, I know, but I'm also like quitting, and I know that this job has like, there's no one they call in. Like, you guys are just gonna be shorthanded until they hire somebody else. And I feel like an asshole, but I gotta do me, right? So this is my way of being like, my small little like, sorry that your manager sucks thing. Where's the corner? I hate this corner. And they're like, oh man, like cool, great, cool, like thank you so much. And I had like a moment with everybody, explained that I was quitting, and it was nice to working with them. Like I talked to everybody individually. I was like, oh, like these guys are so cool. 20 minutes later, I'm in the middle of my shift. And I keep in mind I got school the next day. So it's not like I'm there for fun. It's like 3 o'clock in the morning. I got class at like 10. I did not need to come in that night. I could have just called them and said, yeah, I'm not showing up. I go to sign in. There's a little swipe thing at the front of the grocery store. I love that I just quit. Oh yeah, no, I thought everyone's being really nice to me, Alexi. Cowards. I go to sign in with my card, and my card doesn't work. It says not scheduled, please see a manager. And I was like, oh, interesting. But it's happened before, so not a big deal. Like maybe they just forgot to schedule me or didn't put me on the list. So I keep working. Another half an hour goes by. It's like, again, I think we've had our lunch at this point. Like, I'm not sleeping now. Like, I'm going to school straight from here. I'm going home to shower, get my bag, and go to school. Shit. And I'm like, you know what, for fun, I'm going to go back and check, because I had to bring boxes back to the back room. I'm going to go check the schedule for this week and see what I would have worked. My name's completely taken off the schedule. Like, I don't have, like, a little... It was a, an Excel, like, spreadsheet, and my name was, like, completely removed. So even if I had no shifts, my name would have still have been there, and it was gone. I was like, interesting. So I went up to the day manager. I don't remember what his name was. We'll call him Ron. Don and Ron. I went, hey, Ron. He's like, yep. I'm like, so my name's not on... Fuck off. My name's not on the schedule. He's like, you're right. I was like, that's kind of funny. He's like, yep. I'm like, did I get fired or something? I was just joking. He's like, yeah. I was like, wait, I got fired? And he's like, yep. And I was like, when were you planning on telling me that? He goes, well, you quit. I'm like, so I've been here all night, unpaid. Like, I've been sitting here all night with school. I'm just fucking driving like shit. I've been sitting here working here all night when I could be at home sleeping and having a decent morning for school tomorrow. But I'm here putting groceries away on the shelves because you were too much of a coward to tell me, hey man, I'm so glad about that new job, which is, he could have saved it in like the first 10 minutes I was there. I could have told him, hey man, I'm quitting. Like, I'm sorry. He goes, well, funny about that. You actually got fired for that comment that you made. Or whatever reason, or because you're slow, or because you're ugly. I don't know, whatever reason I got fired. I was never told. So I'm like, oh, well, that sucks, but it's not any of your guys' fault, so I'm just gonna go home now. Like, it could have saved me, like, 5 hours, but these dudes didn't want to work shorthanded. So they lied to me. Well, the one guy did, at least, and I'm sure that the other dudes were in on it, but... So he lied to me, so I can get some extra work done. I went back into the aisles I was working on that night, and I took my arm, and I stuck it out, and I just knocked everything over. I took my little cart that I had all my new product on that I was putting on the shelves. I tipped it over, and I opened the door. The fucking alarm went off, so I don't know if they had to call the police or something. But, like, normally you need permission to open the locked door at the front. I just went like this, and I went, wee, 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 wee. And I yelled at the door, I said, you could all go fuck yourselves, and I walked out. So I spent like 4 hours trying to like mend bridges and be like, hey man, I know I'm gonna fuck you guys over for at least the next week. I'm sorry, but like I gotta do this. Like, it's for my school, it's for my health. Like, I apologize. I tried my best to like make sure it wasn't an awful thing, and the dude just fucked me on the last day I was there. And I lived next door to the grocery store. It gets kind of better, honestly. So clearly I still live next door to that grocery store. I'm not gonna drive to another grocery store yet. You got fucked? Unfortunately, not with a penis. I know, or something, like, not physically. Tubes, like, I know that it wasn't their fault that I quit, and it, like, and I knew, because I worked in a warehouse before that only hired and like scheduled enough people. Oh, no. like Alexia, like I just think it's funny. Like that's why I'm telling the story, because I think it's a funny story. I do not give a shit about these people anymore. And again, I was what, 22, 23, and they're all 40s, 50s, except for one guy, and they'd all been there over 20 years. All fucking career losers. Like I understand that you got to do what you got to do to make money, and I'm sure there's some people who are like have worked at a grocery store, at a McDonald's, a coffee shop, or whatever, 20s, 30s, 40s. Whatever you got to do to pay the bills, that's awesome. When you get a fucking attitude about it, and you have a superiority complex against the people that are like one tier below you, you're not a manager. You are just as much of a loser as me, dude. like you don't think you're hot shit for nothing. That's the part that bothered me, was the fucking attitude. Like, cool, man, you're a night manager at a grocery store. I'm sure that puts a couple interested on your dick. Like, shut up. Like, don't be an asshole. But I went back a couple weeks later after I started my new job at the theater. Everything was going great. I actually loved that job for the first couple years we worked there. The last year sucked. And the guy who hired me, his name was Andrew. That's not a fake name. That's what this fucking dude's name was. And as much as I didn't like the boss, he's the dude that hired me. And I never had any issues with him at all. Nothing bad, right? All the issues I had were with the woman whose name I completely forget, who did hours, and the night manager. Those are the two people I had beef with. So I'm with my girlfriend. We're walking to go get groceries, and this dude's outside having a smoke, and he's eyeballing me as I'm walking to him. But I'm an adult, right? So I just gonna not say anything. So I walk by him, and he goes, "Yeah, keep fucking walking." Like with the swear. Like I didn't add that in. He just looked at me and went, "Yeah, keep fucking walking." And I turn around, I'm like, "Excuse me?" And he looked at me and he just went, like smiled, like he knew I wasn't gonna do anything. And I think all I said was, "You're 30 fucking years old," and kept walking. Like, grow up, dude. Like, fuck off. So I stopped going to that grocery store. It's like, I don't want to deal with this anymore. I went to the 24-hour grocery store down the street. Lost my business. Yeah, what a bunch of weenies. Yeah, like, just, you weren't even involved, dude. Yeah, I don't understand why you have an ego when you're still working at a grocery store. You are just as much of a dork as me, dude. You get paid 10 cents more an hour. Congrats. I'll never understand people who, like, oh, I can't, like, Ferret, I really wish I was making this up. Like, I'll never understand people who work entry-level jobs, and I don't care where you are on the ladder. That is not an excuse to treat people like subhumans or like disrespect people. I remember I worked at the movie theater. Whenever the regional manager would come in, just to check on everything and make sure like the building wasn't on fire, he talked to us like we were fucking 7-year-olds. This guy was my age, like in his late 20s. Like, he was not older than me. He's, oh my god, the grip. Or grocery store job. I was working overnights. Give me survival tips. I don't know, just do your job, man. I think I just got unlucky. I don't think it's a grocery store problem. I'm sure there's like jerky lifers that work everywhere, but like my whole team was jerky lifers because those are all the people I could put up with this night manager. Mr. Arrowhead. Oh no. It's a certified Brandon Hyperstar moment. Oh, where am I going? I stopped paying attention. I feel you. Cisco, I spent so much money on delivery over the pandemic because I used to just go to the grocery store at 1 o'clock in the morning and pick up like chicken or beef and make food. But you can't do that now. The amount of times I would just order food because the grocery store was closed. But we had a girl that worked with us at the movie theater that had that issue. She just like, she's like, I'm a manager, so I'm better than you type idea. She was younger than me and dropped out of college to be an assistant manager at a movie theater. She was reminded of that the last time I worked with her. This is also the same woman who tried to get me to come back desperately, and as soon as I said, hey, like, I really appreciate it, but Twitch is going really well right now. I can afford to stay out on my own. I think I'm gonna like give a go at this. Thank you for being so lenient with my hours in the past year. If it wasn't for that, I wouldn't have had like the time to build up an audience and get comfortable. So thank you. And she just didn't respond and then removed me off of everything. I couldn't even say bye to like my coworkers. Like the fucking saltiest thing I've ever seen in my life. So dude, you guys are jerks. I'm not surprised people don't want to come back to work. Bachelor's handbag, man. See, if I knew how to cut a chicken and break up a chicken, I just buy some like breasts or thighs or whatever. I'm so slow. Yeah, so it's affecting your performance, and if he doesn't do anything, it'll affect, if he does something, it'll affect his performance. It makes no sense. You know what sucks? Me. For money. Twitch.tv. Someone was like, oh, blowjobs, I'm in the right place. Cherry creamsicle, thanks for the follow. It sounds delicious. Where am I going? I gotta try a little bit harder. But yeah, the whole moral of the story is if you work an entry-level job, they don't give a fuck about you, man. They don't fucking care. And I think people are finally like, because of people telling their stories of how they've been treated like shit from their management, from their, and it's not just like entry-level jobs. I've seen people who work office jobs get treated like garbage. My mom, I forget the story, so I'm not gonna tell it, but I remember my mom told me on the phone that, where she worked, she answered the phone at a roofing place. And, they hired an IT guy to do the job that she was doing and be an IT guy, so she got laid off. First league race? Oh, you'll be fine. The beauty about a league race is if you fuck up the first one, you have like X amount of more races to unfuck it. But yeah, they hired an IT guy, and they're like, well, why don't you just like answer the phone and emails while you be our IT guy? He was like, okay, I can do that. I know how to work Microsoft Excel. So they called my mom back. They're like, yeah, we're not hiring you back for the season or whatever. Sorry. TLDR, you've been replaced. And she's like, what the fuck? Turns out that the IT guy didn't even know IT. He had just lied on his resume. So they fired him, and they tried to call my mom back, like, hey, so about that. She's like, nah, you guys can go get fucked. If I get real stuck, Ryan, I've been kind of just driving like poo. Surprise, surprise, driving and talking is a little distracting. Oh, I tried to brake in the corner. I was like, why'd the back end come around? Because I braked in the corner. I have my brake bias moved back one, but it's usually not that big of a deal. Yeah, that brings me back to my original point of like, I can't believe companies, not all of them, of course, but most, who have a history of treating their entry-level employees like garbage, have a hard time finding entry-level employees. And they're like, nah, if we get, and like, don't get me wrong, right? All right, you're getting better. Don't get me wrong, right? Like, I see where they're coming from vaguely, where they're like, you know, like, burger flipping's an entry-level job. You guys don't deserve $15 an hour. Have you ever worked a customer service job like that? The amount, even at a theater, and like a theater is not a McDonald's. Like we get some wacky people in once every couple of weeks. A McDonald's is literally a receptacle for wacky people. Especially if you're in a McDonald's in like a built-up area of wherever you live, you're running into the most outstanding members of society every day. Exactly. Like it's not even the food. Like if all you had to do was get the order, make the food, put the food out, the job wouldn't be that hard. It's literally being a therapist for crazy people who come in with their 5 kids, and it's just dealing with people that is the worst part. Like that alone deserves a pay raise. The amount of fucking shit you have to deal with that is not in your job description. I remember one time at the theater, we got into a 20-minute argument because a lady thought that she could pre-order food. What? That's not how that works. Oh, I'm sure iRacing support gets the best emails. Like the amount of false protests that I assume get, I feel like 1 in every 4 protests is a legitimate protest. But we are working at the theater, and oh, dude, there was one time I only worked alcohol service for only a couple months before COVID. But this one dude had shown up and bought this one dude had shown up and bought 4 Budweisers, and he was not, the rule here, or at least at the theater, was you can only buy 2 drinks per person at a time, which is fairly fucking reasonable because I have to open them. I can't give it you a closed can. Where are you going with 2 700 milliliter Budweisers that are open? You know, why do you need more than that? I feel like that's plenty. So first of all, why are you spending $20 on Budweiser? But okay, that's another argument for another. Oh my God, that's another argument for another day. I lived. But this gentleman came back like 3 times. And I was like, you know what, dude? He's like, I want 4. I was like, I can't give you 4. He goes, why not? I'm like, because I just watched you drink 6. Like, I should have cut you off before. And I told you, these are your last 2 that you're getting. You went, okay, no problem, no problem. Big fucking issue. Let me talk to your manager. I was like, you know, like, the manager's the one that gave me these rules, right? He's like, what? I'm like, yeah, like, I'm following their rules. Like, they're gonna come here and tell you the exact same thing. They're just dressed nicer. You can't fucking talk to me like that. Okay, I'll call the manager. Sure enough, my buddy Brian comes out wearing a collared shirt and says, yeah, you can't do that. They went, this is bullshit, and they walked away. I'm like, fuck off. Oh, yeah, back to the Patin lady story. This one's great. I've told this before, but it's hilarious. I got yelled at by a 6-year-old child. If she was even 6 years old, she may have actually been younger. You think he was at a... Dude, this guy was pissed. Even at a bar, he would have been cut off. Oh, what's up, Val? Long time no see. So, a little bit of backstory. At my old theater, what I used to work at, there was the popcorn stand and then the food stand. Food stand has like fries, sandwiches, like actual kind of, I want to say actual food, but like you can get tendies there. Like we had deep fryers and shit. And then the popcorn area only has like the little popcorn poppers and like soda fountains. That's it. But you can order real food at the popcorn stand and come pick it up at the restaurant. Restaurant, the food service area. So what normally people will do is they'll walk over the little receipt, say, I've bought a Patin, and they'll be like, all right, cool, your number is like 372. and I call out 372. It's like McDonald's, you know, when with the automated fucking order doodads, and it gives you a number. Exact same system. This lady just assumed it was like a tab, like it was like a coupon, like a ticket, and she could just redeem it whenever she wanted. No, not how that works. So she ordered a poutine, fries, cheese, gravy. That's a conversation for another day. And didn't show up for 2.5 hours. So me and my buddy Dave, Dave, awesome dude, does not put up with bullshit. Like, one of the hardest working people I've ever met, but does not belong working around people. And like, I have anxiety and shit, so I kind of like shut down in confrontations. Girl. So this lady shows up. We make the poutine. I remember it very well. We make the poutine, right? And it sits on the counter for at least 20 minutes. And then it's getting cold. Like, poutine is like McDonald's. It has to be eaten warm or it's garbage. Like, you can't have it warmed up. You can't, no. Like, you have to eat it right away or there's no point. Oh my Jesus Christ. Oh, there's no point in eating it at all. I wouldn't have made it anyway. So, this woman, like, we had it sit on, like, our little pickup area for, like, an hour or two. And, this lady never showed up. So, some new kid who had just started walks past us to go eat his lunch. And he goes, that poutine looks good. I'm like, yeah, you gonna get one for lunch? He goes, nah, I'm broke, dude. I'm like, do you want this one? He's like, what? I was like, yeah, some lady ordered it. It's cold, but it's free. He goes, oh, sick, dude. Like, you made his fucking day. I was like, awesome. Why did I retry? Half an hour, 45 minutes later. So this is like 2 hours later. The lady shows up and goes, I'd like my poutine now. And I was like, what do you mean? She goes, yeah, I'd like my poutine now. I'm like, we don't have anything in the system. She goes, well, I ordered it. I want it now. I was like, ma'am, I forgot to turn. I was like, ma'am, like, I understand, but we have a little screen here. And if you would have ordered something from over there, it would have popped up on our screen. She goes, well, I have my receipt. I'm like, let me please see your receipt. She shows me the receipt. I'm like, ma'am, you ordered this 2 hours ago. Like, I don't know what you want me to do. She goes, well, I'm here to pick it up now. I'm like, so when you order a pizza, do you just kind of go there whenever you feel like it? Like, that's not how that works. She goes, well, yeah, it is. I'm like, ma'am, I've been here for 5 years. I can assure you this is not how that works. You picked a fight with, like, one of the people who's been here the longest. She goes, well, just make me my food. I'm like, no. It's like, why not? I'm like, because that's not how that works. And all of our shit's counted. And our jerk managers, it's not what I said, but like our jerk manager's working today. And if we're like one packet of cheese lower than we're supposed to be, he's going to give me a hard time. And I'm not taking bullshit because you're stupid. Like, you could just not have your food and have a good day. She goes, well, someone stole it. I'm like, no, I don't think you understand what I've said the first 5 times. Your food was not stolen. You're just fucking stupid. I'm sorry you had to learn this way. Have a good day. Like, no, there was no thievery here. You're just a moron. Like, there's not a great potent caper. Like, you're just stupid. Like, oh no, the kid hadn't piped up yet. The kid will join this story, I assure you. So the woman, I didn't speak to her like that yet, but I kept like just reiterating, like, hey, like, this is not how this works. Like, and then I used the pizza analogy, thinking it was pretty safe. Like, I think she's a fucking idiot, but I don't want it to come across in my voice, because then she gets pissed off and I get in trouble, even though I didn't do anything wrong. So I'm like, ma'am, think of it like pizza delivery or pizza pickup. Like, you don't just show up whenever you want and the pizza's there. After a certain time, especially after like several hours, they'll just get rid of it. They go, no, they won't. I'm like, yes, they will. They're not going to keep a pizza sitting there for 2 hours. Like, that just doesn't make any sense. She goes, well, make me my food now. I'm like, I don't think you understand. Like, your poutine's in the garbage. Like, it sat there for an hour and we threw it out. Like, what did you expect? Like, for us to keep it here for 2 hours until you were ready? That's not, I'm sorry, that's just not how that works. And then she starts getting pissed off because I threw her food out. My buddy Dave, bless his heart, sees me getting flustered and goes, I fucking got this. And then jumped in and started to talk back with her. He goes, ma'am, we're not making your food again. I'm sorry, but like you can't just show up 2 hours later and expect us to cook your shit for you. Especially when you ordered this in the middle of a rush. Like that's not, I'm really sorry. That's not how that works. She goes, well, yeah, it is. She goes, ma'am, I've also been here for several years. We've never done that. We have never once done that. She goes, well, we do it at another theater. I'm like, ma'am, I've also worked at 2 different theaters. And the one that you're referencing never happened. He lied. Very funny. Oh my God. It tells me to go down the 3rd. I'm basically flat. This thing's crazy. Oh my God. This car is hilarious. Came for it next shift. Oh yeah, like go home. Like what are you fucking doing? So like it wasn't that bad. But like this dude was trying to like, or this lady was trying to argue. So me, my coworker, and her, the lobby's empty. It's just the 3 of us basically, and like every other people working who are listening to us have an argument. And we're trying not to raise our voices because the second we get angry, we lose. You know what I mean? That's just customer service. It's not a 2-way street. If you get yelled at, you're not allowed to yell back because then you're the criminal. So she's trying to tear us a new one. We just keep going like, yeah, that's literally not how that works. Like, I don't know who told you this, but they're stupid. Like, that's just not how it's ever worked. I'm very sorry. This fucking 5-year-old kid, like 3 foot nothing, like the only human being on this earth that I'm taller than, like grabs our little like serving area, like the little like bar, I guess, but the bar is only like up to like a regular height person's like chest, so it's like 4 or 5 feet off the ground. She grabs it and like pulls herself up and goes, give us our fucking food. I was like, whoa, settle down there, Nancy Drew. Like, whoa. The mother did not take me and my friend Dave laughing at her fucking kid very lightly. We thought it was the funniest shit we ever seen in our life. This woman, this little kid, like, they're like, shut up, dummy. Like, get back to where you fucking came from. She got like Fortnite to play. Like, I don't know. So we went back and forth. Dave's getting progressively more pissed off. I had to leave the room. I had to like walk to the back and like breathe because I was so mad. And then our manager comes out. The guy we like, the whole reason we're in this argument is because this dude would have ripped us apart if we would have gave anything away like that. Because then it sets a precedent, right? That means she's gonna come back and do it again. And then she's some other kid's gonna get yelled at because she goes, well, I did it before and they just gave me my food. You know? So like, we're trying to make sure that she stops and it never happens again. And she's like, well, I'm never coming back here. I'm like, I literally don't care. She's like, what? I'm like, it's a movie theater, man. We're a multi-billion-dollar company. We don't need you. And if you don't come back to this location, you go to a different location, guess what? The company still makes money. That's not how that works. But the manager finally comes out after hearing us argue for maybe 5-10 minutes. It's probably closer to 10. He had 10-15 minutes. And he comes in and goes, what's the problem? She explains everything. And they goes, so what's the problem? I was like, well, I'm not cooking her food that I've already cooked. Like, it's going to fuck our accounts. He goes, just do it. I was like, well, no, because, like, are we close to 100%? All I have left are the circuit experiences, and I'm about, like, 2/3 of the way through, but I have all the hard ones left. Like, I haven't done Nürburgring. I haven't done Le Mans. I haven't done anything in Japan, but half of Europe and North America are complete. Granted, I'm not trying super hard. We're kind of just chilling. Yeah, I haven't done Nordschleife yet. Like my penis, Ryan. That's another thing too I got all the time. I'd have people bring back their popcorn and say it was stale. And I know full well, because I was poor and survived off of nothing but movie theater popcorn for 6 months. Like, I'd have food at school once in a while, but my food at home was I would be allowed to take back a garbage bag of popcorn, and that's what I would eat for in my in-between meals. Like, I'd have enough to, like, make spaghetti for dinner, but, like, if I was hungry before or after that, it was popcorn. And I know full well that the popcorn doesn't go stale for at least 3 weeks. And people will come up to me, and I know that I made that popcorn 5 minutes ago, and they go, it's stale. I want a fresh batch. My favorite people who did that 5 minutes before close. Because normally, like, our head manager's not there anymore, and I can just say whatever I want, really, and get away with it. So they come like, popcorn stale. I'm like, it's not. They go, what do you mean? I'm like, what do you mean, what do I mean? I made that 10 minutes ago. Yeah, it's 10 minutes old. I'm like, man, it's not. It lasts like 3 hours. He goes, well, it's cold. I'm like, it was in a warmer. And the plastic on the warmer is hot to the touch. They go, do you call me a liar? I'm like, no, I'm just saying you're being oddly particular right now. You know how, like, those TikToks and shit say, like, if you want fresh fries at McDonald's, ask for no salt. Or, like, if you want fresh popcorn, just say it's stale. Fuck you. I'll literally murder you in the street with my fists. I'll tear your heart open and sew yourself shut. Actual human garbage. But yeah, like, I'm doing, like, closing stuff. They're like, make me fresh popcorn. I'm like, no. Like, why not? I'm like, because I'm not making $70 worth of product to give you a $7 bag of popcorn when you have a perfectly good one in your hands. You can't talk to me like that. I'm like, well, I did, so I don't know what you're going to do about it. The last month I was at the movie theater, bro, I was fucking unhinged. I did not care. Did not care. It was great. I got to talk to people like if they were to talk to me in the street, and they did not like it. But I got written up once for conduct, and that was the day I got peed on. And I got out of that one. Oh, I mean, you can only, like, you know the kind of person who just leaves their house to give people a hard time. Like, that's the people I gave attitude to. Or, like, if a bunch of kids showed up and they were, like, trying to order food, but, like, trying to make their friends laugh. Like, hey, yo, popcorn man, give me some popcorn, baby. I'm like, man, it's 11:30. I don't have time for this. Can you just talk to me like a person? Like, let's go. Like, this isn't funny. Like, your friends aren't even laughing. Your wiener is small. Like, let's just give me your order so we can get over it and get out. Don't be such a dick. I'm like, man, I've been here for 6 hours. My patience is this thin. And the longer this transaction goes, the longer I have to wait to start closing. So please hurry the fuck up. Or like at the end of the night when people are like, they come and ask for something really like, I want fresh pizza. I'm like, we don't have pizza. It's like, how do you not have pizza? It's 11:30. We close in 2 minutes. We have what we have. What do you have? Fries. I don't want fries. Guess you're not eating then. It was great. I've been riding that high ever since. Oh, I forgot to stop. Oh, apparently I braked properly that time. Oh, understeer. My favorite thing to do, Tom, was when somebody would show up, because like the little food stand we had was supplied by Starbucks. So like we had Starbucks like grounds, and I think we may have had the same espresso machine. Hold on, I completely brain farted there. What Tom said reminded me of something else, but we'll get into that. I love telling old work stories. Honestly, if I had enough like time to articulate it, I could probably make a whole like stand-up routine just based on the fucking stupid shit that happened at the theater. But like, they'd show up, right? See the Starbucks logo, and just assume that we're a Starbucks. And I like Starbucks as much as the next white person, don't get me wrong. But like, I never know what the hell I want there. I always have to like check the menu online and whatever. Like, I don't know my order, but there's people who like Starbucks and like have their fucking order memorized, and they get like the same thing every time. And like, honestly, working service is the best thing I could have ever done, because my patience with service people has gone through the roof. Like, it takes a lot of being fucked around for me to like get upset at people now. Not that I would anyway, but like now I really like someone apologizes for the wait like 5 times and I'm like, man, don't worry about it. Like, I've worked in food service, I get it. But yeah, they'll ask for like a venti, like something we don't have, like we clearly do not have. Can I have a venti like cookie crumble frap and with like I don't know the Starbucks lingo, but like sauced and tossed and like drizzled and frizzled, and can I have it with oat milk, and can you actually just like sprinkle the blood from your firstborn on top of it? And like, I'll know from cookie frap that we don't have it, but I know this order is going to take 15 minutes for this person to recite, so I'll just let her do it. And then I'm like, yeah, we don't have that. She goes, what do you not have? I'm like, literally anything you just said. So we go through and it's like, what do you have? I'm like, coffee. So I asked for coffee. I'm like, you asked for a dessert. We have coffee. So we end up like, she's like, oh, I'll just get like a latte then. I was like, okay, cool. And she goes to pay her the Starbucks card. I'm like, yeah, we don't do that either. And just the fucking, she goes, what do you mean you don't take Starbucks cards? You have a Starbucks sign. I'm like, gonna come as a shock to you. I'm wearing a Cineplex shirt. The Cineplex branding's everywhere. We're not a Starbucks. Karen, Brittany, Julia. I'm dead. I died. I know this is news to you, Kevin. Nah, Taylor's my friend's name. I would never. Like, just, I don't understand people who like leave their house. And I get like you're having a bad day and you give people attitude by accident. I've done it before, but like you catch it right away. You know what I mean? Like, oh, sorry, like I don't want to like be mad at you. I had a bad day or whatever. I swear to God, there's people that leave their house and they're just like, I'm gonna give the person that this McDonald's or this like burger place or this movie theater just a fucking hard time just for fun. I remember we used to have a guy every Saturday morning come in. Every Saturday. Is coffee fresh? I'd be like, yep, just made it 10 minutes ago. Doesn't look fresh. Keep in mind, our coffee is like, you can't see it. It's in like a warmer thingy that's not see-through. Like, you can't see it. I don't know if he was just being funny, so I always like rolled with it. I was like, coffee fresh? I'm like, oh, you know it. You know, like I give him like a different answer every other morning. I used to open Saturdays all the time. Which is, oh, I didn't break. I'm not paying attention. I'd rather open on a Saturday than close on a Saturday. You know what I mean? You get out of there pretty quick and... But the last couple of weeks I worked there, guy came in and goes, is the coffee fresh? And I said something like, it's coffee. Like, I didn't give him a yes or no. He goes, well, you fuckers always keep it in the things overnight and then you just warm it up the next day. So I don't know if your coffee's fresh or not. Sorry. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, every time I come in here. I'm like, sir, I know you. Like, I know your name. Like, you're in here every week. We see each other frequently. Also, if I did what you were describing, I'd get turbo fired for like 7 different reasons. That's not sanitary. You can't leave coffee in a little thingamajig overnight. I don't care how fucking shitty your coffee, like Dunkin' Donuts doesn't, gas stations don't do that. He goes, well, it happens to me all the time. I was like, I can assure you it doesn't. Why? I work here, asshole. Hey, listen, Frank, we've met. I know your kids, man. I know where you live. There's a lady that used to come in all the time, and I shit you not, she smelled like pee. We had to get her to leave the theater once because she smelled like pee. I don't mean she smelled bad. I mean she smelled like urine. Like it smells like she got home from work and went, all right, and just dumped piss all over herself. Thank you, Taylor, for catching my funny joke there. I appreciate it. Like, we had to physically approach her and be like, excuse me, ma'am. We've had complaints from multiple guests that you that your smell is pungent. We're gonna have to ask you to leave. And she used to like go to the theater at 9 o'clock in the morning and leave at like 9 o'clock at night. She said she used to have a gambling problem, and this is how she was dealing with it. And I was like, oh, like I don't want to be mean to her, but also she generally did smell like pee-pee, like, you know. The only time I've ever been a Karen is with my is on the phone, and it was twice. I honestly don't think it's cool. Like, people tell the story of like, yeah, I went to the place, the food place. I went to McDonald's and the kid didn't have my fries ready, and I was like, fuck you, kid. Like, how's that cool? Like, okay, so you're just a dickhead. Got it. But I was on the phone. Like, if it's something small like that, then whatever. You know what I mean? Like, it sucks. It's an inconvenience, but also like, shit happens. Like, I get it. Like, either like the machine was broken, like, I don't know. Like, it takes a lot for me to get angry at some people. Like, it's who just trying to do their job. Rogers Telecommunications, on the other hand, can suck my 3-inch dick. I fucked that corner up really bad. The amount of times I've called Rogers and be like, hey, my internet doesn't work. They're like, well, that sucks. I'm like, well, like, it's my job. Like, it's, especially with what's going on in the world right now, it's my only source of income. Like, oh, that's too bad. Have you tried turning your router back on? Well, I bought my own router because I had to keep returning yours. Oh, it's your router then. It's because you're not using our router. Why did I break that hard? Oh, so it was fine all last week, and today it's not fine because I'm not using your router. Yeah. I think I flipped out on them once. But this is after like months of back and forth on the phone, and like, I remember I called a senior tech, and as he was out the door, because he'd come over, did a bunch of tests, couldn't figure out what was wrong with my internet, which is something that one of the techs told me like day one what was wrong, and he's like, yeah, I don't know if they'll ever fix it, sorry. TLDR, if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, exclamation mark frames. It's something that's gotten better, but something that has never fixed itself. Basically, the long and short of it is the ISP to the townhouses that I live in is not upgrading their equipment. So, and because they have a deal with the property company, they're basically the only ISP to choose from. Like, there's another one, but it's so expensive and so shitty, it's not even worth it. But across the street, they get fiber up. They get 1 gig down, 1 gig up across the street in the houses. Not in our townhouses, though. So, I finally call them, and I'm like, listen, dude, like, I've had enough. And they're like, what do you mean? I was like, it's been months of me calling you guys, and I know this isn't your fault, but it's been months of me calling and calling and calling, and I get a different answer every single time. Like, I would much rather you just go, we don't know, because at least then I can go, all right, cool, like, I'll switch ISPs, but like, this is literally what I pay you for. So like, I need this fixed. It's not just, oh no, I can't look at Instagram. Like, this is my life. You know what I mean? Like, this is my job. This is something like, it wasn't my full-time job at the time, but like, Twitch was still making me a decent amount of money a month. I was like, you can't do this, man. Like, this is my career you're impacting. It's not just me, oh, I want to play Call of Duty. Like, you're taking money out of my pocket with this. Because the less you stream, the less people show up. The less people show up, the less inclined they are to like donate or subscribe. The less frequent you are, the less, you know, some people are like, oh, I'm not going to subscribe to Aero because his internet's fucked and he only streams twice a week. My force feedback gone. It snowballs, right? So, and still even now, like, there's a lot of stuff I want to do with terms of streaming that I just don't do. Like, I don't want to stream more than 4 hours a day because I don't trust my internet. Some days it's excellent, some days it's terrible, and there's no sign of what day I'm gonna get. So I got a little angry on the phone. Because I was like, for the first time in like over a year of calling them, I asked for compensation. And I figured like that was enough. I went through enough at that point to get like a month free or something. I was like, hey, like I pay $100 a month for internet and it hardly works. You know, I realized that I have a really unique problem. Like I had to go into a forum group with a bunch of other streamers that were having the same problem, and they couldn't figure out why it was happening. So we had to all try to troubleshoot it together. And I was like, listen, guys, like I don't know what you want me to do. Like this is so unprofessional. Like I realized streaming is kind of a new medium, and like you guys probably weren't trained on it and whatever, but at the same time, like I've had technicians, senior technicians, I've had everybody in your fucking company minus the president to my house, and nobody knows what's causing this. And it's not in my head, it's real, and I know it's real because you have other customers that are going through the same shit. So I understand you can't fix it, but you need to make this right. And they're like, all right, cool, we'll give you 20 bucks off your bill. I was like, I don't think you understand what I've said. Like, you are literally impacting my entire life right now. Like, I can't stream. There's one summer, I think it was the summer where, like, I was basically offline almost all summer because my internet was that bad. I streamed, like, maybe 1 day a week for 2 months. If not less than that. So, Twitch doesn't necessarily have an algorithm, but the less you stream, the hard, like, if I go offline for a week, my average viewers will go, and then I gotta build all of that back up again. So, like, I'm pissed. I think rightfully so. She's like, we'll give you $20. I'm like, I need to talk to your manager right now. Because, like, I'm getting angry, and I don't want to get angry at someone who doesn't deserve it. She goes, well, I am the manager. I'm like, well, here we fucking go, then. It's not what I said, but, like, I was like, all right. I was like, well, she said, you've only called 8 times in the last 6 months or something. I was like, do you hear yourself? She's like, excuse me? I'm like, 8 times in the last 6 months. How much does a normal person call for their provider, like, call their provider saying they have issues in a year? And she was like, once or twice? I was like, the correct answer should be never. I should just turn the internet on and it should just work. I understand there's outages and shit, but a normal person does not call you for like an hour outage. I don't believe that. I do not believe that. And I mean, I'm sure like Bertha does, who doesn't know how to turn her shit on and off. But there's notes on my file. You know I'm not a fucking idiot. I know what, like, I know the basics of networking. Like, I'm not a moron. But yet, every time I call you, you guys talk to me like I'm a fucking idiot. I gotta go through 7 different people because apparently you leave notes on my account, but also apparently you don't. Oh, dude, Gravy, there's a reason, like, when I just drop frames down, I'm like, well, it is what it is. It is so much better than it used to be. I'm just not complaining anymore. I would love to move somewhere where I have Bell Fiber Op and I never have to worry about, or some sort of stable internet connection, but with the way the housing market is, I'm just going to take what I can get. It could be worse. I haven't had to cancel stream for drop frames in like over a year. I'm sure the day is coming because whenever it seems to be summer, it gets worse. But again, I have my theories on what's causing it. Oh, I'm zooming. But thank you for everyone sticking around and listening to me bitch, by the way. A little bitch session with the Twitch chat is once in a while is very therapeutic. Sounds temperature related. So here's my guess. I think the lines to the house, they're copper, but I think they're so old and shitty that, especially in the summer, whenever they heat up, they just don't work as strong. Like, and because I'm in townhouses, at peak hours, I mean, I've had shitty internet and frame drops at any time, but they seem to be really bad between like 6 and 8 p.m. Everywhere else, it could still happen, but they're really bad between like 6 and 8 o'clock at night. So I think that with the heat kind of like not good for the whole infrastructure, plus usage means that the connection gets throttled. And where it is 90% of internet users gonna feel a throttle, it's on their download speed. You know, all of a sudden their YouTube videos stop loading as fast, or their Netflix doesn't load as fast, or they're not getting into Call of Duty lobbies as fast, right? They're not gonna notice your upload speed going down or kind of going like this, unless you are someone who needs a consistent, strong upload speed, i.e. a streamer. Even if you upload a YouTube video, if your upload speed goes down a little bit over a sustained amount of time, you won't, well, I'm just gonna not lift. I should have lifted. If your upload speed goes down for like 3 seconds, you won't notice. But if I'm a streamer, it's gonna go, and then OBS is like, oh God, what do I do? And that fucks it for another like 60 seconds. And whenever I would do Twitch tests, it would always be fine if I did like 5 seconds or like 10 seconds. If you go for a minute, that's when it all goes to shit. Not all the time, but like 80% of the time. So that's my theory. It's just the infrastructure in these houses is all old and shitty, and Rogers is not replacing them because it would literally cost them like hundreds of thousands of dollars. And most internet users are not going to notice. But I am, of course, not most internet users. And if I switch providers, there's A, no guarantee that it'll fix that problem because it's similar infrastructure. And B, their plans are actually, because they don't offer their fiber op plans here, the best plan I think I can get is like 150 over 15, and it's like $100 a month, which is way more than I'm paying right now and way slower. So even if it worked as advertised, it'd be worse. And I have to share that internet between 2 people in this house. Granted, they're not super heavy internet users. My one roommate just watches Netflix. My other one just like does light gaming and Netflix and shit, and like YouTube videos. Like no one's here uploading videos and shit. But yeah, I was on the phone with this person for like half an hour, and I was trying to explain to them, like, I understand this isn't your fault, and I understand this is a problem and whatever, but I don't feel like it's fair to pay the same amount of money that everyone else is paying when I'm getting half the service. And they were like, well, you've only called this amount of times. And I was like, okay. I was like, yeah, you know why I don't call more often? And she was like, why? I'm like, because nothing ever gets done. Do you realize I'm still calling? She was like, excuse me? I'm like, this has been happening over 2 years. So why? Tell me why I'm going to waste 2 hours of my night to get nowhere with somebody who clearly has never heard of my case before, even though every time I call you, I say, please mark this on my account so next time I call, because there will be a next time, I don't have to explain the same 5 things over and over and over again. And we don't have to go through have you turned it on and off and the basic, like, idiot test of have you called us before. Like, we can just skip that. Yeah, I can't get business lines here. I gotta register if it's a business if I do that too, so that's like a double fuck you. But like, I have other local friends who are streamers who do not have this problem with their internet. So it's a combination of the infrastructure to the house, plus how Rogers lines throttle during peak hours. It's just unstable. Like, you would never notice it if I wasn't a live streamer. I would never notice. I'd actually probably would have downgraded my internet if it wasn't for the fact that I need the upload speed. So yeah, I was like, all you can do is $20, huh? She's like, all I can do is $20. I was like, cool. You're gonna do that? She's like, she gave me like an option. She's like, $20, take it or leave it. And I was like, I guess I'll take it. And she goes, okay, it's been acquired to your account. I'm like, all right, cool. I'll call back tomorrow to cancel. She was like, what? I'm like, yeah, that's not customer service, what you guys just did. 8 times in 6 months, that's not enough for you? 8 times in a year should be way, like, that should be a huge red flag that something's wrong. And then when the last tech that I got over said, we're gonna have to solve this problem together, I went, no. No. I had like 2 jobs, man. This is your one job. You should be figuring this out, not me. I understand it's streaming, it's something that you're not familiar with, but at least be honest and tell me that. Don't go, well, we got to figure this out together. No. You got to figure this out, Playboy. This is what they pay you for. So yeah, I got a little angry on that. And then student loan people is the other people I Karen'd at. Holy fuck. That was just, I don't think that guy deserved me yelling at him, but I was very angry. So my mother, bless her heart, tries her best So the deal for me going to college was, I'm fucking so good at video games, dude. Oh, remember that part where all I had to do is not drive off track for no particular reason? Woo! But yeah, TLDR. My mom said, I want you to go to college. I was like, I'm not paying for it. She goes, you don't have to. I was like, all right, cool. They bought my brother didn't end up going to post-secondary, but they bought him like a bunch of cars and shit when he was younger. So my mom was like, hey, we're not going to buy you 3 different cars, but we'll pay for your school. I was like, cool. I realize that puts me in a very privileged position, but I digress. I moved out here, so I still have to worry about cost of living and blah, 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 but like, so my mom goes, I forgot the password to your student loan website, and you had to defer your payments every 6 months if you made under $25,000 a year. So obviously I don't make that much, so I shouldn't even be paying my student loan back right now. I don't have to, because I make under a certain amount. But if you don't check in with them and go, hey, I'm broke, they just start charging you automatically. So I call them. You can imagine it being a government agency. I was on hold for a while. You know, whatever. That's part of it. I called early. And they went, hey, like, what can we do for you? I was like, listen, my mom pays my student loan. I know you're going to go, ha, 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 but, like, my mom pays my student loan. She forgot the password. I don't know what the fucking password is because I've never needed to access the account. How do you get me in? And what this guy could have told me, and it's not U.S. pricing, no. I went to college for 2 years. I think I owe $8 grand. You have to pay for school here. It's just like a very reasonable amount of money in comparison to U.S. prices. I think it was like $3,500 for each year for tuition, and then I never ended up buying the books. So it's, and then I did 1 year at university, which I think costed me like 4 or 5. So like apps, very, very reasonable. Still not good. I would still rather owe $0, but you know, take the wins where you can get them. And so I call them. I'm on the hold for like an hour, so I'm already tilted because I called them like on a Monday when, well, Monday or Tuesday. It was a Tuesday because I have Tuesdays off. I called them on a Tuesday when like, it's not like school's over or school's starting and like there's a reason for a bunch of people to be calling them. So they were just on hold for fucking ever. So I was like, all right, cool. I told the guy, yeah, oh wow, I did so bad. I should stop talking and actually just do the challenge. But I go through the whole rigmarole with this dude, and he's like, hey, I need your information. So what's your, like, this? I'm like, I don't know, man. I didn't have access to the account. Like, this was, I just told you, like, my mom had she did everything because she was the one paying for it. But it's like, yeah, but it's coming out of your account. I'm like, oh, I know. So we need to stop that. And like, I just wanted to get my fucking password reset. After about 30 minutes, this dude finally realizes that he does not have the power to do what I'm asking him to do. So again, he's just reading off a script. Like, I can hear it in his voice. So at the end of I was like, man, I don't have this information you want from me. I have my, like, student number. I have my, like, my social security number. I am me. I just need access to this account so I can start deferring my payments again. He's like, well, unfortunately, because of this, that, the other thing, basically just read off a script saying, sorry about your luck, we can't help you. Like, even right now, I can't even check how much student loan I have left. No fucking clue. Because my mother, who I made the password super easy so she would remember it, and she wrote it down, has lost the password. Granted, I should have probably backed it up somewhere too. Unfortunate. But I was like, whatever, I'll just call and get it fixed. No. So basically, the guy went, TLDR, you're fucked, LOL. And I went, so you've had me on the phone this whole time, even though I explained to you, like, my mom is using this account, but she's forgotten the password, and she got me to call because it's my account. Like, I realized we were doing something we weren't supposed to be doing, but at the same time, I don't want to pay $200 a month in student loans if I don't have to. And he kept reading the script off, so I just said, go fuck yourself, and I hung up. That was a bit much, but at the same time, homeboy could have realized within the first 5 minutes of being on the phone with me that he couldn't help me. Like I said, hey man, I don't have much information, but I am who I say I am. My mom has access to my account and she's forgotten the password. I need to change the password and like take her off of everything. So I can be the one that like, I'm the main user of this account. He was like, all right, cool. But like he should have went, do you have this? And I kind of went, no, like, can't help you. I would have been pissed off, but like at least he wouldn't have kept me on the phone for 45 minutes for nothing. So now I got to call again and hope I get someone else and see if there's actually something that they can do about it. But I'm scared shitless to call them again because I don't want to be on the phone for 3 hours just for them to go, sorry, I did it. And of course, it's the student loan government people, so it's not like I could just go somewhere and physically go, hey, fix it. And they go, all right, and they fix it. I hate it. We did it. Dude, it is warm in this room. I mean, I was drinking coffee. I'm not drinking coffee anymore. I'm sipping it. I mean, I've had issues in the past, Kuhai, with like people on the phone. Like, and I know there's like a way to solve problems and they just like basically choose not to. Or not shoot, that's not right. Not choose not to, but like I know you could fix this problem. You just go, there's nothing we can do because either you don't have the authority or you don't know like what to do. So when let's do dirt. What the fuck happened? Oh, when I went to Atlanta and I got my bank card stolen by an ATM, the thief. I went to Atlanta. Why are you DMing me? Yeah! My car has passed hot pick tech inspection. I'm ready to compete. Sweet. Oh, fair streaming. Cool. But homeboy, I fucking forgot. Oh yeah, right. I haven't slept, right? I've told this story before. I haven't slept. I'm drunk. It's 4 in the morning. I'm in a different country, and I didn't bring cash with me. I brought $60, and I figured, hey, if I need more cash, I'll just. Oh, I'm gonna die. I figured, hey, if I need more cash, I'll just take it out when I'm there. Because there was a next to our hotel, there was a SunTrust, I think, and I know my card works there because I've used it there before. But I was like, hey, we're stopping at like a quick trip or whatever. I'll just grab like some money for oh my god, some money for like merch or lunch or whatever. And then when we go back to the hotel after the track, I'll take more money out or whatever I need to do. And my transaction goes through, but yet it didn't take my debit card out. Like my debit card got locked in the machine, and by the time we grabbed a pair of pliers to try to pull it out, it was too late. The machine it's in case you forget your card in an ATM, it'll take it inside of the machine and shred it. So basically, I'm in a foreign country with $60 to my name, and I'm going to be there for the next 5 days. Like, I don't even have this enough to eat for the next, 5 days. That was terrible, by the way. So I'm panicking. I call my credit card, my bank, and they're like, yep, can't help you. They're like, yep, we can mail you a card in 4 days, but that's the best we can do. I was like, my flight leaves that day. Like, I'm fucked. I'm like, yep, sorry, can't help you. So I just kept calling and kept calling and kept calling and kept calling. So I'm like, eventually, so one of these customer service people is going to solve this problem for me. Sure enough, I guess I got off of everybody with the night shift and got to the morning people. Because about 8 a.m. I call some nice lady named Jessica. I'll never forget it. Picks up the phone. And she goes, well, why don't you just transfer all your money to your credit card and we'll waive the fees in your credit card for the month. I was like, well, that sounds like a solution to the fucking problem, doesn't it? Like, literally 10 minutes. I waited on hold for 5 minutes and she solved the problem. She checked with her manager to make sure she could do it. She did it. Boom, done. easiest goddamn issue I've ever went through in my life. So yeah, enjoy your trip. Got home. And yeah, no, I didn't owe any cash advance, nothing on the credit. Didn't pay my credit card bill that month. It was all good to go. It's like, what do you mean? You couldn't figure that out at 3 in the morning when I was having a panic attack? You asshole. I mean, they figured it out. But... Oh man, the government, if you owe money to the government, I think that's the worst. Because, like, what are you going to do? Report them to the government? They have all the power to do whatever they want to you, and you got to sit there and, like, eat your shit sandwich and like it. That's why I haven't called. It's been over a year since I've been paying my student loan off. I can't really afford to do it, but I mean, if I had money in my savings, I figure that's a good use of that. That's why, like, whenever I get a big donation and shit, that's where that money goes, because I know that money's gonna go to pay my student loan, or, like, in case of emergencies, shit's there. It sounds really boring, not like, oh, I'm getting a new mic with this money, or I'm buying a TV, or a sim rig, or a new house. It's really not interesting, but it makes a huge fucking difference, man. Oh my god, the jumps. But that's why I've never bothered to call them back. It's like, you know what? I don't feel like going through the stress of calling these people. I'll just pay them the $100-something a month they want. Speaking of which, I have to check my bank. I got a call from my bank the other day. I don't know what for. Of course they don't leave messages. But my bank's been doing this cute thing. I think I've told this story before. I don't think I've told this part. But the day before I left for Atlanta this year, or last year, I'm gone for 15 days, 14 days. I was gone for 2 weeks, basically. I'm leaving for a while. The day before I leave, I think I left like December 2nd or 3rd. So I gotta go pay my rent. Because I used to live with roommates I cannot trust. And I mean, I don't want to say I still don't, but like, shit happens when you're in your 20s and you need to put away $500, $600 a month. You know, sometimes stuff comes up and you're a week late, 2 weeks late. But I don't want to be auto-charged $1,500. I fucking eat dicks, man. I don't want to be charged $1,500 a month. Just have it automatically come out of my account on the 1st. That's fucked. Don't like that. So I go and pay in person. The office right around the corner, not a big deal. I went to the bank just to make sure, like, take out a little bit of cash. Because I was like, my card's gonna work. I know my card will work this time, and I'm there for 2 weeks. I'm not taking out cash for 2 fucking weeks. Makes no sense. So I took out a little bit of money, and then I was like, ooh, I gotta go pay my rent. So I put my rent in my savings account. Oh my god, I understeered so bad. As I think most normal people do. And then I transfer to my checking, and then I pay it. So instead of Whamlart, get me a pool noodle, just one. But because I'm a little bit of a moron, instead of transferring the money from my savings to my checking, I transferred it from my savings to my credit card. And of course, my property company does not accept credit card payments. It's debit or check only. I hate my life. So I'm like, I'm screwed. I'm leaving tomorrow. This needs to get solved today or like 7 a.m. tomorrow morning. Like I can't solve this from another country. If I could just get my money off my bank card and transfer it to my roommate or whatever, but I'm like, by the time this all gets sorted, it's gonna be like the 10th, and my property company is gonna be like, what the fuck? So I'm like, this needs to get solved today. And oh, no force feedback. And they were like, okay. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna just transfer. I forget what they said they were gonna do, but they fixed the problem. They transferred the money to my credit card. They refunded it. Oh no, wait, no, they didn't. I did a cash advance to my savings account instead of refunding the money. And they said, oh, well, we'll just, you know, waive your fee. So for you guys who don't know, if you don't own a credit card, first of all, thank fucking God. But if you transfer money off your credit card into, let's say, your checking account, or you take, you go to an ATM and take money off your credit card. That's how it works in Canada. I don't know if that's how it works everywhere. Holy shit, this quarter goes for 8 years. But it's called the cash advance. And for my card, I have to pay 33%. So if I, you know, for $1,000, it was $1,500, but we'll just keep it a nice round number. For $1,000, that means just in fees, I have to pay $300 something. That's kind of not fucking cool, right? Like, I don't want to do that. That's fine. So they're like, hey, we'll waive your fees. Don't worry about it. You know, this is how we'll fix this problem. And then the guy on the phone with me the first time was like, don't use your card. After 2 weeks, call us again. Say this, that, and the other thing. And we'll figure it out. And I was like, okay. So I did the transfer, paid my rent, flew to Atlanta. And after the first week I was there, I called, like they told me to. And I said, hey, I called like 2 weeks ago or a week ago about a transfer I made by accident to my credit card. I needed the money back that day. So they told me to just do a cash advance, and then I'd call back in a week or two and they'd waive the fee. And the guy went, yeah, you don't owe anything. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, I was taken care of the first time. I was like, are you sure? He's like, yeah, no, I don't see any pending transactions, nothing. I was like, all right, cool. Sure enough, they've been charging me $60 a month instead of the one lump sum because they know I can't fucking afford it. They've been charging me $60 a month on this card to pay off that cash advance. And I know that because it says interest purchase and then interest cash. So I'm paying off the cash advance interest. That one specific thing they told me I didn't have to do. So I haven't seen it pop up this month. But if it does, I gotta call my bank and be like, yo, what the fuck? This is the specific thing you said you weren't gonna do. No, what I think happened, Kohai, is when I called back, the second guy had no fucking clue what I was talking about and just said what he needed to say to get me off the phone. Oh my god. Why? I'm turning to the left. Why is it going this way? I'd clip the card. Well, I owe $3 grand on it, Kuhai, you fool. That's not how that works. It's also from my bank. I'm not switching banks because of it. And I know I'm not going to get my money back, but, like, I'd like for you to stop charging me that, please. Gears, oh, hello. Someone who's good at this game is here now. Unfortunate. Oh, God. Ah, my God. I thought this corner lasted literally 8 years. What's up, Bill? How you going, Mike? But yeah, if I check, they usually charge me on the 15th, which is probably why they call it. So if I see a pending transaction there, I'm calling them tomorrow before I stream and being like, hey, yo, you guys fucked up big. I am not paying this shit, dude. In fact, you owe me what's 6 times 60? You owe me $1,200. Wait, no, that's not how that works. Hey, Google, what's 6 times 60? You owe me $300. Oh, you have another stream open? Someone's doing rally? Okay, I see. Dude, it's hot. I'm streaming, and I'm kind of dumb. So, like, me and math aren't friends. It doesn't rotate as much on the brake as I wish it would. It understeers really bad. Come on, big girl. You can do it. Nice. Nice. That shouldn't have counted. Chilling, don't want tomorrow. What's tomorrow and Wednesday? Other than being tomorrow and Wednesday. Shoot. Leave me alone. Can you adjust torque distribution? Probably. I think brake bias would help it more than the torque distribution, but... Oof. That's kind of just how rally cars drive, too. Because you're on dirt. Well, I'm trying to get, like, the front and nose didn't... Like, I'm trying to use the foot brake and a harsh turn-in to get the back end to kick out. The handbrake will just slow you down, honestly, and then, like, this doesn't work on my PlayStation, which is unfortunate. So I'm just trying to use, like, what I use in iRacing, which is just turn the wheel really heavy and step on the brake, and the nose will get rotated. Sometimes it works, and other times it does not. It's 40-60. After 2 years of not doing that, because some government people are coming, they want their... Oh, what a... This stream has flown by. Holy crap. I mean, I did take an hour to register for Hot Pit Auto Fest. It wasn't an hour. It was like half an hour, but still. But my car passed tech. We're good to go. I can actually start practicing. So tomorrow on traction, I will... The track is finally updated. I've been waiting for that. I could use some comfort. I love you and it's good to see you. I love you and it's good to see you too. We're doing movie night tonight, Jerk, if you want to come hang out in silence or talk, whatever you're into. I have been on a small 2-hour rant on several topics. What movie? I have no idea. All I know is movie night in VR starts at 11, and they spin a wheel, and whenever movie comes up, we watch. It's been cool. I've watched a lot of movies I literally never would have. I watched Event Horizon. That is not a movie that I would have ever watched on my own, and it was actually pretty decent. The ending was wacky, but I don't... Ooh. I'm mad. I missed another movie I want to watch real bad, but I don't remember what it was. There we go. Eat Me. Yeah, it's like a small group of friends type thing. It's not something I run, it's something that somebody else runs, and it's just like a good excuse to see some friends in VR. So I don't really go into VR as much as I used to. Yeah, that was not an open invite. I'm sorry. I pull my my futon off of my futon mattress off my futon on the floor, and that's what I do. Ouch. I rebuilt my credit. I'm up. Oh shit, yeah, I'm at like 600, I think. My credit could be a hell of a lot worse, but it's not good enough to do anything with. Basically, if anybody wants to steal money from me, go pick somebody else. I gotta change what I'm doing here. I'm just kind of throwing shit at the wall. The bumps on the right here are not helpful. I'm gonna brake way before them. Oh, eat me, dude. My nose has been so itchy too. Like, hold on. It's like there's one cat hair on this glove. No, I had an idea there. It was too early. I was like, what if I could just flick it over the jump? No. No. This one's tough. I want the drive out of the corner, so I don't want to move the distribution that much, but it understeers so bad on center. Like, turn in, it's fine. Exit is okay. The entry is, or the center is just... I can't get it turned. What do you want from me, game? Yeah, I'm really interested. I'm gonna check my bank tomorrow when I can actually do something about it. I'll be like, hey, yo. Like, the only thing I can think of is going into the corner faster, but it just slides out wide, and then you can't get on the power on the exit of the corner. See, you just spin your wheels, you don't really go anywhere. Almost want more front, but if then I get on the power hard, it'll just push. There we go. Jesus Christ, that was hard. That was unnecessarily difficult. Divka Loptar with an 11.7. Get the fuck out of here, Divka. Girl ball looking ass. Fucking. It always seems like the less shit it gives you to do, the harder it is. If it gives you a big string of corners, it's not too bad. If it gives you like one corner, it's gonna take you 8 years. Like, I hope this one's 40 seconds, so I hope it doesn't take that long to do. Or that many retries. I'll be very sad. I'm here for like 15 minutes. Your brawls are girls? Is that how that works? Oh yeah, it just, this... I did not remember the feeling this much understeer in the rally cars. It could just be the Subaru, but like... I've driven the rally cars post-updates. It's not that. Straight line off the corner. I don't remember, this is flat. Like a little safety lift. Oh. I got to cut. I don't think I would have had it, but I got to cut right more. Were you on a controller or a wheel, Ryan? Too early. Damn it. It's on wheel? Okay. I mean, different wheels. I might be just feeling understeer that's not there. Should have been on the brake while I did that. I think I flicked it in at the right time. I just got back on the power instead of getting on the brakes. So it didn't nose in like I wanted it to. Wow. Okay, I didn't think I lost that much time. Usually with the hairpins, the AI sucks. Nah, it might just be me being unfamiliar or asking a lot of the car. Right. No, bro. Too much right. beat himself up over it. You know what though? Like if he just wants to get better, that's I understand, but yeah. Look us up, dog. It's something you put in between buns. Not much you. How's Rally on GT7? I mean, it's not. It reminds me of Assetto in the way that like it's fun, but I wouldn't play this for this. Like Assetto is worse, but also Assetto is not. The Rally in Assetto was not done by a first party. It's all mods, and the fact there's even like stuff like gravel tires, I think is huge. But I wouldn't play it over like purpose-made rally games. You know what I mean? Same idea here. Ton of fun, but like it's not better than like Dirt Rally or whatever. A lot of the bonks or the jumps are a little bit. They fixed it, but it's still like it's a fun thing in the game. But yeah, like I don't see. I should have turned in later. I don't see anyone buying Gran Turismo for Rally. I think it's just turning in too early. I didn't turn there at all. I should have tapped the brake. Sweet. I mean, in fairness, in real rally, don't most people, like, what's the word, lift for the jumps? Like, they don't hit a jump where you have to turn left at 120 full throttle. Like, don't they, like, kind of let the car settle or try to hit it straight? But also, it's a fucking video game. Alright, I remember nothing. $116. This thing goes on for months. I think I fucked it up right there. Oh my god. I don't know how that wasn't a... I scraped the wall. I don't know how that wasn't a mission filed. Oh, I turned in way too early. I thought I saw the line. I did not. I wasn't even close anyway. First half of the lap was doo-doo. I gotta carry way more speed through there. It just, like, the bumps sucked me in to go to the right there, and obviously that's way slower. Like, I try to late apex this, and the corner just fucking keeps going. It never ends. I honestly thought I was gonna get that first try, because like my run through here was basically perfect. And at least on the from the older rally challenges, you can find a lot of time on the slow speed corners. Maybe not here though. At least I didn't have to lift for no reason. I wasn't even looking at the time. I'm so, like, I hope Modern Warfare 2 is good, but it won't be. It won't be what anyone wants. Like, literally, I just want Modern Warfare 2 remastered. And they're like, no, we're not going to do that. Can you make Modern... Like, why do game companies hate the people who play their video games? You know how much money they would have made on Modern Warfare 2 remastered? Like, multiplayer, not just fucking single player? But no. Activision hates money, I guess. I don't get it. You're right. Oh, no. Modern Warfare 2 was a fucking disaster. I'm ready to play it anyway. I feel like, honestly, it being an unbalanced disaster would actually be better as a remaster because you just look at all the goofy shit and go, ah, those were the days. Not, oh my god, why can't I win a game of Team Deathmatch because I keep getting noob tube across the map. And you to look you can look back on it with this like weird nostalgic fondness. I'm going to, Beige, but like my point stands. Like the amount of money they would make is silly. They just choose not to. Alright, I gotta base lap in so I can actually try to see if I can improve. I wonder if I'm overdriving turn 1, so that way I don't have a setup for turn 2. I wonder if that's costing me. I'm gonna try to go a little bit slower. Like, I still play Modern Warfare 1 Remastered. I still play that from time to time. It just seemed like such an obvious win to me. But again, like I said, apparently Activision is just allergic to money. I get that there's ways you could do it, but like, fuck. Yeah, I played Modern Warfare 2019 and gave up. I was like, you know what? I think I'm done with this franchise. I'm not having fun anymore. I can't be fucked for a Call of Duty game that goes, well, we got this right, but we got this wrong to do this. Like, Modern Warfare Remastered, or Modern Warfare 2019 was the closest a modern COD game for me has been to being like, hell yeah. But the maps were shit. And again, it's like they don't like their player base. Everyone's like, oh, these maps are really campy, and like, this feature of the game makes the game really campy, and we don't like this, and we don't like this. Can you change that? And they're like, nah. Like, I just find it's wild that, like, the COD community, again, a lot of 6-year-olds that do nothing but cry. So it's kind of reminds me of, like, Forza Horizon in a way, where nothing gets changed because all the children are the ones crying about it, so you just assume there's no actual problems. Then you have people that are like, hey, like, the skill-based matchmaking is kind of weird in a casual, unranked game mode. Can we get rid of that? And that gets lost in the shuffle. I'm fucking mad, by the way. That gets lost in the shuffle because people are just like, where'd the M40? Why no quick scope? My parents didn't take me to McDonald's. So, like, I get it, but also, like, your community screams out for things and you just choose to ignore them. Like, I don't get it. And it's not just Call of Duty. It's basically almost every major gaming franchise nowadays, it seems. They just, you have a fan base that it says, hey, Like, this game is cool, but it would be a lot cooler if you did this. And they're like, yeah, what if we just don't do that? Like, I get they can't change the maps in Modern Warfare, but at the same time, there was a bunch of, like, footsteps. There's a bunch of other little shit that they could have tweaked to make the game less campy, and they just chose not to. Yeah, isn't that crazy? People have been saying, like, for years, Fortnite should have a non-building mode. It'd be fun. And they're like, nope, 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 nope. And then they finally did it, and people were like, this is the best thing ever. Crazy, right? Oh, no. Especially recently, Lotus, people have been really, like, really hammering down on skill-based matchmaking. Because it's not a constant. It's not like you matchmake and it's like, oh, well, this person's average KD is this person's average score per minute is this, let's sort you with other players. It sorts you based on, like, the last 4 games. So what happens is you start off, you do okay, you're like, all right, you know, I'm not setting the world on fire, but I'm having some decent games. And then you get put into, like, people who are better than you, and you're like, holy fuck, I'm going 0-20, I'm going 0 and, like, you're getting destroyed. And normally, if you go into a random game of Call of Duty, like, it's all just mixed up. So you could have a team with, like, 3 good players on it. You could be the only good player in your team. That's par for the course, you know what I mean? Because sometimes you are the scrub, and sometimes you're the guy. It's just the way it is. But it makes it fun to play casually in single player. Like, I just, by myself, jump on a team deathmatch. The way they have their multiplayer set up now, I don't know about the new game, but the way they have it set up is basically you have to run a squad or you're going to get your ass kicked. And if you don't care about getting your ass kicked, after about 5 games, it'll assume that you're a poo-poo stinky baby and put you in another lobby with poo-poo stinky babies. And then for 5 games, you'll do well. And then once it goes, oh, well, this person's actually Jesus incarnate because they just went 30-2 in a lobby with actual children. That run sucked. We'll just put you in with the gods again. So you're either doing amazing or terrible. Like, you don't really learn anything. And people are like, you know what? Skills-based matchmaking is cool, but not the way you're doing it. Why not have a ranked mode where you, like, can go over my stats from every game I've ever played in ranked and match me to a player that's better? Though, nope, no ranked. Like, I get that gamers are literally the whiniest losers in the world, but also, like, sometimes people have a point. Oh yeah, that's fun. $77 on a meal. That's like no food. I did it. Oh, I did not do it. I got better. Also, well done steak. If you're paying $77 and you have your steak well done, you are making too much money. Isn't, like, the whole point of a good cut of beef is you, like, cook it somewhere between, like, rare and medium well because it's extra tender? Isn't that, like, the whole point? If you're well cooking, like, an expensive cut of beef, that's pointless. I think you're ruining it. Uh-oh. I forgot. I can literally, if I pick my own, like, if I eat the same thing all week, I can survive off of, like, $60 a month on food. I'd rather not do that, but it's like, if I need to go into emergency money save mode, it's doable. That's fucking craziness. And I get, like, to a point, like, if I made a ton of money, right? Like, if I was a multi-millionaire and I could afford to go out for, like, $200 dinners or $300 dinners and get like a $100 bottle of wine. You know, I'm gonna do that, you know, especially if it's like no sweat off my back financially. If it's just a nice thing to do, I'm absolutely gonna fucking do it. $77 a day on lunch, which is a piece of steak and 2 pieces of cheese, and the steak isn't even cooked right? What the fuck? What in the fuck? I'd honestly, like, if I was a millionaire tomorrow, I think I would just start eating healthier, and that's really about it. Like, I'd just get more fresh produce, I'd get, less boxed meals. I'd try to eat a little bit healthier. Oh, blow me, dude. I'm a rare person. I only liked my steak well done when I was younger, because I was like, well, if it's not cooked properly, it's gonna be tough. And then I accidentally, like, I was making steak for myself the first time. I was like, well, I'll try it medium, because I've never had a steak I've made myself. And it was so much more tender. I was like, well, this makes way more sense. But as a child, that just doesn't compute in my tiny little fetus brain. Ooh, I got a big lead here. Yeah, I literally would just get a chef. The two things, like, if I turned into like Ludwig tomorrow, you know what I mean? Or if I was like, you know how there's like successful streamers and then there's like the top 1%, like people are making like $500,000 plus a year. I would hire a chef and a not a secretary, but and a video editor. And other than that, I would just be the same thing. Please don't hit the... I gotta really curve that turn. It's someone to cook for me, someone to take my phone calls, and someone to edit like live streams. That's it. The Russian American. How we doing, my dude? The Rusherican. Well, I mean, with the grocery stores closed at 10 o'clock now, or 11 o'clock, or whenever Walmart closes. Yo, does Walmart not have plastic bags anymore? They got rid of them here. Really fucking with me. Like, probably for the best. Like, probably for the best, but still. Really fucking with me. It's state by state. Yeah, they got rid of them in, like, countrywide here, I think. I'll go to Walmart like I always do just to get a couple of things, and I'll go to the self-checkout and just be like, oh, I guess I will go fuck myself. Yeah, it's like business by business, but Walmart recently here just got rid of their plastic bags. So every time I go to fucking Walmart, I don't even think it was for the environment. I think they realized that nobody was paying for the plastic bags. Like, you'd go to the self-checkout and it's like, how many bags are you using? I think everybody put 0. And they're just losing too much money. But yeah, Walmart, at least in my city, I got an email about it too, that they're just not doing plastic bags anymore. And I was like, oh, that won't be too bad. It has fucked with me since day one. I finally remembered to bring my blue Walmart bag the last time I went. And even then, I was like, do I put stuff in the cart and then the bag? Can I put it straight in the bag? I don't understand. I almost hit the inside wall. Okay. I had that golded a few times. I just kept bonking the wall. Finally. That's what I was going to say. I was going to just start bringing my own plastic bags. I have a cupboard full of them. that are doing nothing. Okay, we made some good progress so far. I'm sweating. Oh my goodness, it's so hot in here. Let's go to sardines. Ooh, at Taylor Mills. Oh, that's an important DM. That's really important. Oh my goodness. But I'm streaming, so I will look at that later. What's up? I don't think this is the Porsche. It's so humid in here. I almost want to see if I can fix my other air conditioner and get it to work, but it's not worth it. Yeah! Sorry, 18. Diesel bite. Dive. Gears at top, of course. Anything with downforce, I would assume Lotus would be difficult. I think we're gonna do Le Mans tonight. I want to do one of the hard ones tonight. Did I go up? I also think that this is the last thing I have to do in the game for 100%. What is there to do? Like, I've done, I guess music rallies, if you count that. I don't know if that's part of the completion. Yeah, I'd say probably Music Rally. Have you tried Hot Wheels Unleashed? It was my favorite game of last year. I have a playthrough of it if you want to watch that on either this site or YouTube. But we've 100%ed that game. That game was also really fun. Very underrated, I think. Even though, to me, it was the best racing game that came out last year. Taylor, you know if they made it sound like Diesel, people would have complained and said the car sounds bad. You know that in your heart. Yeah, did it. I missed the apex, but I did it. Hey, I did really well, apparently. Gears have found half a second. The speediest woman alive. Fuck. PSVR 2 support. That'd be cool. It should. I mean, Sport had VR support, did it not? It might be PS5 only, but... Yeah, the worst sounding car in Gran Turismo 7 is the Audi R18. It sounds so quiet. It sounds like a diesel. XD. First gear. How about third? Whoops. Whoa! I thought that was gold for some reason. Go interior cam. Give me a minute. I'm enjoying popcorn a lot in later years. Brag about it. I can't see where I'm going. Oh my god, that cockpit's really bad. It's dark and huge. It looks cool, but I can't see a damn thing. Well, you'd think for the corner I would brake. The last thing you want in your Gran Turismo game is bad car sound. Thank you, Sandra. Thanks for picking up on my joke. It's because literally in every other game, Skizzo, you can change your driver's position. You can change the field of view. You can change where the seat is. There's so much more customization with the camera to get it to where you're comfortable, whether you're comfortable on a single screen, triple monitor, or whatever. Gran Turismo, because it's a console game, That's the FOV you get. If you don't like it, tough. Same thing as Forza. Just never was in a car, like, no matter what car, it never felt comfortable. Isn't this car all-wheel drive? I guess not. I'm thinking of a different one. E-tron, I have no idea, Taylor. I can take a look next time I'm out of the car. Okay, I came off the corner. I'm like, it's all-wheel drive. It was not. Intentional. I'm only 5 tenths off. The R18 TDI 2011. So there's no e-tron anything. 2 or 3 cars. I mean, they're not really adding content yet. They had that, like, game's bad because it doesn't give you 5 million credits every 15 minutes thing they had to take care of. And then they had a bunch of other little shit. The save game glitch they had to fix. So they've been kind of working on making the game better, not really adding shit to it yet. Something I never realized today, too. Forza Horizon 5 has done no DLC yet. None. They've added a couple cars here and there in the car packs, but, like, people are like, all right, so where's the expansion? And apparently there's just been nothing. Not a word. And I never really thought of that until today. I was like, yeah, it's kind of late in the Horizon life cycle for them to be adding shit like that. No. Five? You know why? Because 5 is just 4. I mean, granted, that's not entirely fair. 5 added in a couple of things that 4 didn't have, but for the most part, they're similar enough. Forza is under the impression that as long as they add a couple of new cars here and there, and give you a bunch of stupid features that you don't need, like removable convertibles, that the player base will be stoked with it. And you know what? For the first month, I'm sure they are. But for those of us who play the game longer than the than the IGN review period, it's not enough. And I mean, there's like 9 stock. Yeah, things are getting back to normal a little bit. I still can't find a PS5, but granted, I'm not looking that hard. I know I've seen graphics cards out in the wild for the first time in years. When I went and bought my my hard drive, I saw a couple 3080s lying on the shelf. Damn it. Yeah, I haven't heard anything about the crypto crash, but sucks to suck, I guess. It's almost like investing all your money in a pretend currency comes with consequences. I don't even think that's what's doing it. It's just like a bunch of, like, the whole NFT thing. People are like, oh my god, we want to jump in on this. It's the new hot thing, you know? And now that it's not, that you don't have people like celebrities putting out like weird NFTs and shit. I think the only people that are left are people who like are actually artists and want to do some cool shit. It doesn't make the format any more correct, but now I think they'll turn into what they should have been in the first place, not like this new revolutionary, like they're just gonna be cute little things for crypto people. If you're into that, that's cool. If not, then whatever. It's not gonna be this huge fucking conglomerate. What's that, Patsy? But we'll see. Dude, I talked to a friend of mine about fixing my iPod Classic. He was like, yeah, no. There is so not parts for that anymore. Well, rip. Yeah, didn't that, like, someone go, I'm inventing a new cryptocurrency? Like, it's not Bitcoin, it's not whatever, it's Luna, and then it tanked basically immediately. I don't know. Like I said, I don't keep up. I don't pretend like I do. I'm not gonna go around telling people I understand everything about everything. It's just like I have no money. I have no money to put into the internet, so I don't care. Yeah, I forget what's wrong with mine. I did Googling and I figured out what it was, but it's been like literally years since. It would have been cool just to have it in my car, but I think either the battery's fucked, the hard drive is fucked, or it's some combo of the two. Literally the exact same one I have, Hoot. I have the iPod 180 gigabyte video. And I was like, you know what? It sucks, but I'll just buy another one on like Craigslist. And nope, they're like 300 bucks. What's up, Spronks? How are we doing? I'm hot. Oh, goodbye, Sprinkle. Unfortunately, I really didn't know what that corner was. I was like, it's going to be a fast right, and then it looked like it was going tighter, and then I turned more, and then it was not going tighter. I would not be surprised if we see the end of the iPod soon. It just seems like such a redundant product. What's up, Arthur? Like, why would I buy my kid an iPod when I can get them an iPad? Or why would I buy my kid an iPod when I can get them a used iPhone, which does the same thing? Yeah, it's just like they're redundant. Like, there's no need for it. Oh my god, that's a fucking link. Thank you, Hoot. Very cool. Someone did not look. Okay. Now time to learn nothing and get stuck on this track for an hour. I'll message you. I don't even know what you're messaging me. I just saw an eBay link. I'm not buying one. I use my phone now. This was like years ago. I just wanted something to keep in the car that I wouldn't have to plug my phone in or whatever. Whoa, whoa, whoa! I thought this corner was way faster than it actually is. That's still like so fucking expensive. But I was like, oh yeah, no, I just got to replace the battery and replace the hard drive. And I realized how complicated that was going to be. I was like, never mind. I'll just use Spotify on my phone. Guess who forgot this section completely? It was me. They used to. I don't think they do anymore. I mean, they do, but, like, taking it apart is a huge issue. Come on! No. Yeah, I did it, actually. That wasn't even that good of a run. Also, like, when I'm driving, using the scroll wheel is a lot less complicated than fucking going through, like, a touch menu. Money. Hello, beautiful folks. Hello yourself, beautiful folk. How are we doing, LC? I remember I had a shuffle, like the one that looks like a pregnancy test, and I lost it in a snowbank for months. And my friend found it, and it worked. I dried it out for like a week. It worked. Are repaired by us for any issues such as battery, LCD, headphone jack. Yeah, it's $175. I'm not paying that. No way. Ah, mine may have been a 6th generation. An 80 gig one's $70. I have more than 80 gigs of music. Where's this eBay seller? California. Never mind. I was like, I don't know. Maybe I'll like ship my iPod to them and get it back. Nah, fuck that. Okay, what do we have left? I think it's time for lemons, but what do we have left? We have to do Big Boy Nürburgring still. I don't think we've done Dragon Trail. We have not done Dragon Trail. Oh no, I did the one. I didn't do the other. So we still have to do Big Boy. I've done this. I have done Sainty Croix. I've done Spaghetti Island. I've done Barcelona. I've done Maggiore. I've done that one. I've done that one. I've done you. Done all of these. So yeah, I just have Le Mans, Nordschleife, and then the one Dragon Trail. So I'm going to actually get this done first. I'm going to try. I liked my Sennheisers, but they broke, like, immediately. I had them for a year, and then they broke. That could have just been a me problem, but... honestly, like, for me, I don't care really how the headphones sound, as long as they're not, like, I'm not an audiophile. I don't care if my headphones sound a little bit, like, especially when you could just tweak it in Windows settings. It's comfort. If I don't have a fucking comfortable set of headphones, I don't care. I had Razer Krakens before, and I'm sure some people have no problem with them, but they just did not fit my head properly. Like, it hurt my head, it hurt my ears, it hurt my top of my head. I didn't make the corner, I crashed. I couldn't stand it. These SteelSeries don't have as much bass, they don't have as much drive, but they are so much more comfortable. I'll never buy a not dual headband headset ever again. The big ear cups and the dual headset design is fantastic. I can wear these. I could literally wear these all day, and I do, and my head doesn't hurt. The only thing that sucks is because the fabric of the cups is not leather or whatever. It's like a fabric. My ears get sweaty when it's hot. Like hot, like it's 40 degrees outside hot. They just don't breathe as much as I'd like. But for an $80 headset, it does everything I ever wanted it to do and more. It's my daily driver for VR, and I use these to DJ as well, and they do everything I need them to do. I'm sure there's better headsets out there, but I like these ones. I almost bought a $200 wireless pair till I realized I could just get a really big extension cable. Oh no! Okay, I do have to live there. I thought I was just taking the corner wrong. I kind of want Bluetooth headphones now. Just like not a super cheap pair, but like, now that my air conditioning is in, I normally watch YouTube to go to sleep, and I have it like on 2 bars of volume. But because my air conditioner's in, I can't hear my YouTube anymore. So I was like, what about like little Bluetooth headphones? Like something I could sleep with. I know they make like a headband that's a headphone that's kind of cool, but I feel like that's super gimmicky. I missed the apex completely. Still passed it. Oh, no, I didn't. I missed it by 0.077. This is the first time I've driven the F-Type GT3. You would think, right? The Jag guy. would have driven this before, but I'm not a Jag person. I like one specific Jag. Like one of them. I might get it. Nope, I improved by 0.01. That was a mess. Oh, I did? Okay, sure. Well, that shows how much I've driven it. I'm pretty sure I said the same thing when I did that challenge, too. I like Jags. I'm just like not this big Jag super fan that everyone thinks I am. Except for we're talking about the XKRS GT. Other than that, I don't care. And the old XKs are cool, too, I guess. There you go. But yeah, I might poll everybody and see like what kind of Bluetooth headphones I could get. Because then I can just get a Bluetooth transmitter and put a TV in my bedroom. I've wanted like to turn my bedroom into an actual room for forever, but it's just too small. I might just like wall mount a TV or something, or get an adult to do it for me. I don't trust myself with a drill. Last time I had a drill, I put holes in my Xbox 360. Converter, that's cool. I've got like 4 of those. I have a lot of consoles. You would think, right, through the first time. Oh, I'm just gonna buy like a little shitty TV skeleton. I don't think one's gonna have I think it's gonna have Bluetooth. If it does, that's fucking awesome, but I'm expecting it not to. I'm just driving like shit. Just might. Oh, look. TLDR, I think that's like my solution. Sometimes I'll be on my days off and I'm just like, I just don't want to be in the stream room at all. But this is where my computer is and my laptop struggles. I remember I tried to run my DJ software on it. I tried to run Rekordbox on it and it just was like killing me. It did it. It just wasn't stoked. It just was not happy about it at all. I feel like Beats by Dre stuff isn't that bad. It's just not worth what they charge. I got KZZX headphones for VR and for music for 20 bucks off Amazon, and I'm not joking. They're one of the best pairs of headphones I've ever bought in my life. I'm sure I could probably spend $100 more and get more of a difference, but like for what I need them for, they're fucking fantastic. Yeah, well, it's like buying a BMW, you know what I mean? If you want what you want, you still buy it. But you're mostly just paying for the brand, not the actual product. I did it. I cannot believe I did it. Dude, I blew me away how good the ZEXs is what the exact model I got. Apparently there's like a big difference in the model names. But could not believe how well those were for like 30 bucks. My only complaint is that the little pieces of foam or like plastic or whatever come off way too easy. I went and walked to the grocery store the other day because it's $2 a gallon or $2 a liter for fuel here. So I'm like, I'm not driving 5 feet. I'll walk. I need like butter. I will not be driving, which I probably shouldn't anyway because my environment. But like, you know. Anyway, I'll bring my headphones. It's nice out. I'll make a day out of it, or make a little thing out of it. It's a little bit of exercise. And every time I pulled my headphones out of my pocket, the little ear cups would fly off. And I'd have to go looking around in the dirt to see where they landed. It was, I golded that? Okay. It's super fucking frustrating. Make an RF to HDMI converter for the Atari 2600. Probably because there's not the market there for it. And also, like, HDMI upscalers are fairly inexpensive. Not as many people are playing Atari games on actual hardware as something like the PS1, the PS2, SNES. Not to say it's not a valid, you know, piece of gaming history. It just, if most people want to play Atari, they're either emulating it, or there's like 1,000 other ways to play Atari other than actual hardware. But as someone who insists on using actual hardware whenever possible, I understand. I spend a lot of more money to play the same exact shit. Like, what do you mean you just play Gran Turismo 4 on your emulator, and I bought a HDMI upscaler and fancy cables and the disc? I mean, isn't the Atari almost like, aren't they responsible for the video game crash in the 80s? Kinda, sorta. What did you say, LC? My chat window's so fucking small. I can't wait to use it like an actual real size monitor for one of these. Death chicane. Only cowards lift. Should have lifted. I mean, it wasn't just E.T. From what I understand, from somebody who was not alive, it was Atari just letting anybody and their mother make games for the platform, whether they were good or not. And most of the time, Atari games were like, hey, yeah, we need you to make this really complex game idea in a week. Good luck, teehee. And when the game was shit, they're like, whatever, we'll just sell it anyway. Ah, shit. And then E.T. was just like the last straw. Yeah, exactly, Vulan. Again, I was not alive at the time. I was but a twinkle in my father's testicles. But it's a good thing. It's a good thing to walk in. What's up, Cart Fuzzy? Fuzzy Cart's my favorite. Cecil was in 93. I hope no permanent damage. Yeah, there's like Captain whatever's. It was. Not only was the game adult themed, but it was actually very racist. Like, it flew in the 80s, but if anybody had Captain Custer. I remember, I don't know if it was an Angry Video Game Nerd video, but I remember watching a video on that game. And like, just how did that pass? Custer's Revenge, that's it. I thought it was Captain something. Stay on the power a bit longer there. But like, not only was it incredibly sexual, it was like, why don't we just throw a bunch of like really shitty racist jokes in at the same time? Turn the wheel, stupid! You have hands. You have hands. You can use them. Top 10. You remember when I was affiliated with Machinima? That was a fun couple of weeks. Apparently, I'm still a GT channel partner. I'm just too scared to click the remove access button. Whoa, where am I going? I'd rather make like 40 bucks a month off my YouTube than zero. How's your sealed copy of Most Wanted 2012? Oh, she's great. We should play that one day just for fun. Open it. I'm hanging on to it like I'm gonna do something with it. I initially thought about bringing it back to Walmart and just saying, oh, I don't have the receipt, and getting all my money back. The money that I didn't spend. But it's been literally like 20 years or 10 years. It's a little late for that. I'm sure somebody will pay out the ass for a PS3 sealed copy of Most Wanted 2012. I still have my sealed copy of Initial D Extreme Stage that I will do something with someday. I bought that game knowing I was going to use it for streaming or for like a video, and then just never did. Also, all Japanese. Oh yeah, GT channel was looking for anybody. They didn't care. It's like being an MCN is zero consequences. All you do is just get somebody partnered, and in return, they give you 30% of their income. It tightens. Actual idiot. I was like, well, I did the first part of the chicane in fourth. Why can't you do the second? Because it's tighter. I forget Roblox has been around for literally years. Did it start off as like an actual like physical block game, or did it start off with the video game? I always thought Roblox was like real toys, and then they turned it into a video game. Oh, okay. Today I learned. Yeah, I tried to argue somebody on that. Well, not argue, but I was like, yeah, I'm pretty sure Roblox started out like as a Mega Bloks kind of spin-off. Like not actually affiliated with Mega Bloks, but like they were physical toys. And they're like, really? I'm like, well, yeah, don't quote me on it, but like, I don't know, that's... I remember it, so I don't know if that means because it's accurate or because my brain's doing that thing where it puts memories in my head for no reason. I went for the double apex. I don't know if it worked out. I never... Roblox and MySpace are two things that I was just never... And Neopets. The only, like... cringy thing that I... Well, air quotes cringy. I was on Gaia a lot. I was on Gaia today. I was on Gaia literally earlier today. Oh, that sucks! And Habbo. I did a lot of Habbo growing up. And that was really about it. And I wasn't really a part of any other topical social media at the time, or gaming platform or whatever. This track is fun. You know what? A lot of GT fans, and rightfully so, are like, where is Red Rock Valley? Where's Grand Valley Speedway? Where's Apricot Hill? Where's Midfield Raceway? I agree with you. Like, I'm here with you. I hear you're barking, big dog. But look at all the bangers they put in over this game in sport. Like, a lot of the original GT tracks that are in this game are fucking fire, man. At their worst, they're okay. I tried. I felt the initial slide, and normally when you slide a GT car in this game, you gotta just shut it down, but like, nope. Like, every polyphony track at this game is at its worst, decent. Doesn't have any snow tracks. Well, I mean, it has no cars to really do it with, or upgrades. I watched it. It was an hour-and-a-half long review by a smaller creator. I wish I remembered their name. It's like Luma something or other. Casey retweeted them. Casey's video on Gran Turismo was actually also really good. LC, I'm gonna say it on because no one can yell at me here. If I said this on Twitter, people would be like, tell me I'm a virgin and like my dick is small. I remember Yik Yak. Yik Yak ruled. Especially if you were in college, that shit slapped. But the Colton Herta save was the most lucky thing in the world. He went full lock and got off the gas and then hoped that the car came back. Like, still very talented driver, but... No! Yeah, I like completely... Yik Yak and Vine, I forget, exist a lot. Yeah, you can argue me on that, but like I watched the onboard of Colton's save, and like incredibly fucking impressive, especially because it's IndyCar, and IndyCars have like 2 degrees of steering lock, and like they're on slicks. Like, those cars are not made to catch slides at all. But I guess because it was kind of wet and not really wet, it gave him just enough slip in the tire to where he could catch it. But yeah, he just fucking turned the thing full tilt and got off the gas. It took a lot of throttle discipline, but... Yeah, I'm not trying to like take it away. It was still impressive. I just don't think it was like the save of the decade, or like people were flipping out today. Like, it was super fucking awesome, but like basically right place, right time. Right corner, right time. God damn it. How you doing? I'm hanging in there, Beardo. I've been constantly itching my nose for the past 4 hours, so... Oh yeah, we gotta do Le Mans after this, too. I have a hard cutoff of half an hour from now. So Le Mans better not be that hard. Oh yeah, I played the fuck out of Car Town, too. Hasn't IndyCar been, like, super dope this year? Like, if you give enough of a shit about IndyCar to watch, hasn't it been, like, really good? Well, yeah, also, like, not every race is going to be a banger. That's just how it works. Like, I don't know how Texas was today, but... Or not Texas, but, Kansas. But the biggest thing I saw on my Twitter feed was apparently Bubba doesn't know how to hire a tire changer, and the 43's tire got stuck. That's all I got. That's all I grabbed from Twitter today. Oh, and Larson had a save. That's it. GT Sports servers are still up. They'll be up for at least the next like year or two. Yeah, Bubba also has what, like a quarter of the experience of Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch is also literally a former champion in a format where it was a lot harder to be a champion than this one. Like, honestly, I would be less offended on Bubba's behalf and more offended on Kurt's behalf. Like, Kurt is not no fucking slouch, man. But, nope, if the car is good enough, why isn't Bubba winning races? Because you're comparing him, he's the number 2 driver. Or at least should be. And, like... look at a lot of the people, like the kids, the younger guys that are doing well right now. They didn't come out of the gate and were like winning races. I mean, I know Bubba's been around for a while, but he hasn't been in a car worth of shit for that long. And I mean, even if he is just getting mid-pack finishes, people made fucking 15-year careers off of that. Yeah, I think it's just time to fire some people on that pit crew. That was sketchy. I don't know how you do that consistently. The rear end was on the ground and the front end was not. Too much throttle too soon. Oh my god, too soon there. I did it! I didn't think I was gonna get it, but I did. But equipment, I don't know, man. Like, NASCAR fans are fucking weird. Not everybody. So before anyone in here who enjoys NASCAR is like, he's talking about me. Let me say what I'm gonna say here, and then if it still applies to you, then I think you're a little weird. I talked about this, I think, last week on the Twitter machine. Was it last week that William Byron got dumped? Yeah, I mean, like, he's a NASCAR driver. He's not in 35th every week, but you know, people just have high expectations because of everything. Yeah, what do you mean weird? Just the double standard for like. What, like, literally you could pull the numbers and the liveries off the cars and have the same incident happen exactly twice in exactly the same way, and NASCAR fans will have two completely different takes on it depending on who hit who. If Chase Elliott bumped Joey Logano out of the way last week, people would have been like, yeah, woo, yeah. But because it was the other, it was Logano bumping Byron, who was also a fan favorite, people are like, he's a bastard, fuck him, piece of shit, fucking asshole. I'm like, literally this entire sport was based off of, I'm gonna ram that guy if he doesn't get me out. That's literally the whole point of NASCAR. That's like if we started giving out 5-second penalties every time a touring car brushed doors. Like, what the fuck are we doing here? Also, what do you want them to do about it? Like, people were genuinely mad. I was like, what? Byron backed up Joey drove in the corner, right? I watched the incident like 4 times. Well, add a 0 to that. It was like a loop, and I looped it on Twitter. I don't know if Byron tried to back the corner up or just didn't have the tire or what, but Joey looked like he went in like that much faster than he would have, and Byron was just in the way. And last lap, or coming into the last lap, I would have done the exact same thing. It's for a fucking win in a series, in a sport now where coming second means nothing, literally nothing. It's not like in 2001 where if you can come second, you'd be like, you know what? It's not a win, but it's still a good point. It doesn't fucking matter anymore. Second means shit in NASCAR. So you got to bump a guy to go win and gets either your way into the playoffs or more points in those playoffs. You got to do what you got to do, man. That's why they pay you millions of dollars to be there. But because it was Joey Logano, nope, he's a villain. Like, pull your head out of your ass for 5 seconds. And like, what, like Joey played victim? Well, he said it was payback. If you watched, Byron put him in the fucking wall. Like 2 laps before that. They're just racing hard. Just is what it is, dude. You can think he's a bit of a jerk for it, but like there was people that like, I don't know if they wanted him banned or like black flagged. I'm like, haven't you? There's a cool race that involves 2 drivers, right? One in the number 5. His name's Terry Labonte. Another, you may have heard of him, his name's Dale Earnhardt Sr., where Terry gets ahead of him in Bristol and Dale just cleans him out. Like, but we still cheer Dale because it's Dale. Because he did it with a smile on his face, I guess, is the difference. And I mean, not every fan is like this. And I think there's some people who are like, well, I'm dead. And there's enough people who like have the what do you call it? The self-awareness to be like, I just don't like Joey Logano because of things he's done in the past. Like, we're not a fan of that. I'm not a fan of that, what he's done, and like this just adds to the list. At least you're like self-aware enough to be like, I realize that the move wasn't that bad, but I don't like the driver who did it. And like, again, from an I'm fucking awful. And from an on-track perspective too, at least to me, I'm not a professional racing driver, so you know, this is just one fat nerd's opinion. But if Joey came from so far back downtown just to wreck him, why did Joey not also like overshoot the corner? I understand he hit William a ton, but like, I don't know, dude. I've seen sketchier shit recently. Like Joey's move at Kansas, dick move, but like, I don't know, like the hostile environment for some people who cheer for their drivers is just a little crazy. Same thing on F1. F1's not innocent either. And during the whole Lewis Max thing last year, so many fucking stupid people that were like, oh no, Max hit him on purpose. Oh no, Lewis hit him on purpose. They're racing cars, guys. Like, there's so many people that would put their allegiance to a team or a driver over just like, let me look at this objectively. Said it's not just NASCAR, it's F1 too. Oops. I am on mediums. Not that I would know the difference, I just turn the car as hard as it lets me turn it. You'd think of that first total sign would be... Well, there I go. Would be early enough to brake, but I guess not. I don't know. Racing fans can be really weird. I mean, that's sports in general, I guess. I know people who will, like, hate a sports team or love a sports team because of one player did something 15 years ago, and even though, like, no one from the team 15 years ago is involved with the team anymore, they still hate them. Like, I have family members who are big Montreal Canadiens fans. And for those who watch hockey, Zdeno Chara put Max Pacioretty into a rink post, like almost fucking killed him. And I know some people who have hated Boston before and hated Boston after, even though the team is almost completely fucking different. Just like weird, like tribal mentality. Tricks past him clean. I don't fucking care, dude. I don't blame Joey for that. I really don't. You know what I blame? I blame NASCAR and their format. Think about it, right? If second place points mattered... Oh, I'm dead. If second place points mattered at all, I feel like he wouldn't have dived into the corner and went for the win like that. I mean, either way, it's not IndyCar, it's NASCAR. That's... Oh my God. Yeah, man. It's just it's the environment that NASCAR has created with their current format of nothing but wins matter. Coming second doesn't mean shit. Oh, it's not even that, GTT. That literally does not matter. Okay, so any NASCAR fan can correct me on here because I'm not super up on the rules. But you need to win win or come in the top 12 or 16 now, I think, to be able to make the playoffs. You don't make the playoffs, you can win every single race after the playoffs start. Doesn't mean shit. Doesn't mean a damn thing. You could, yeah, like you could win 15, or was it like 12 races in a row? Well, I understand that, Lance, but still, the incentivized to win is huge. So to get in the playoffs, you win and you're in. Also, the more wins you get throughout the season, you get bonus points in those playoffs. So in a regular championship format, yes, maybe a second would still have been a good points day, but that's not going to help you in the championship 16, right? That's not going to mean shit. I'm fucking awful. I'm stuck. Yeah, people said this was hard, and I was like, I've raced here before. It's not that hard. I'm struggling. So yeah, they've created a format where second doesn't mean anything. So you might as well finish 35th. If you're a team that's trying to win the championship, not like somebody, you know, just trying to get good honor points or like, oh, you know, like 15th was good. That don't mean shit, dude. That don't mean shit. All that matters in the regular season for somebody like Logano, who's going to be going for a championship, is how many am I in the playoffs and how many points can I bring to the playoffs? Yeah, you're right. Like, you could talk about the chase however you like, but what they've done to it now has created that environment. Of like, I might as well turn him and win instead of trying to be the good guy and come second, because how's that going to help me at the end of the year? Oh, yeah, you know, I was 4 points short of making it to round 2, but at least Byron got this win and I didn't take him out to get it. Doesn't mean shit. Was it a dick move? Absolutely, but he's not out there to make friends, man. He's out there to make his sponsors happy and win championships. I cannot say I blame him. He tried being the nice guy. I'm not a Logano fan, by the way. I'm not an anybody fan. I don't give a fuck. I like racing. But he tried being nice in the 20, and that didn't really fucking get him anywhere. I could have carried so much speed through there. No! I literally gained about a 10. Because I did the second part better, but the third part worse. Angie. I can do this. Turned it too late. Oh, wow. Okay. Never mind. See what happens when you stop talking for 5 seconds? Beat it by 6/10. Better be on the leaderboard. I'm going to be upset. Yeah. I just want to get on there. I don't really care where. Just be cool, baby. Smash. I mean, if you want. I'm kidding. What's up, Tuz? Thank you for the raid. What were you up to? Anybody come from Tuz's stream? My name is Zero. We're hanging out playing Gran Turismo 7. I'm on one of the last European circuit experiences. Nah, like, just be honest with yourself. Where am I fucking going? If I pass this, I'll be floored. Like, just be honest with yourself. I don't like Joe Logano. Why? I don't like him. Cool. Don't try to be like, this is bad for the sport, this is toxic for the sport, blah, blah, blah. Nah. If a driver you liked did it, you wouldn't have gave a fuck, man. Just be honest. Just don't mental gymnastics. Just be real. So then I can at least respect your opinion. Like, I don't like him for things he's done in the past, so I'm overly critical of things he does now. Oh, okay, cool. Sure. I mean, true. Serious? Ah, I know Serious. I don't know them, but I know them. How are you? Hot. And sweaty. It's very humid in my room right now. I realized that the point that I was making expands way outside of NASCAR and even motorsport, and it just is part of tribalism in sports in general. And attacking that would be attacking literally the basis of all of at least North American sport. So I will just complain about it on my little live stream. It's not a hill I wish to die on. Dude, if I've learned anything about Arca Break Weekly, is that the Gordon throwbacks are the most dangerous ones on track. Yeah, Vulan, where I stand on that is, like, it's okay to think he's a dick. It's okay to think that, like, Kyle Busch is a dick. Kyle Busch is a dick. He loves being a dick. It's his favorite pastime is pissing people off at this point. Because he realized from a young age, I think Joey probably did the same thing, that people are just going to fucking boo him no matter what he does now, unless he, like, comes out and, like, resurrects Mr. Earnhardt himself. Like, that's it. He's a heel for the rest of his career. Might as well drive like one. If people are going to think I'm an asshole and say, like, I make mistakes and, like, I overshoot the brakes and hit somebody, that I did that on purpose, might as well just start fucking doing it on purpose. But at the same time, Kyle Busch can do some stupid shit, and I'm not going to say, oh, he needs, well, okay. There's a couple things Kyle's done where he needs to be, like, penalized. Taking out Ron Hornaday in the truck race is a great example of that, where he got doored by accident and then ruined a guy's chances at a championship. That's huge. I don't fuck with that at all. Smashing the guitar, whatever. Like, if that's what he wants to do, then cool. Like, I think you're a dick, but whatever. But, like, there's people that actively thought that Joey move was, like, illegal and bad for the sport and toxic. And, like, literally watch a race from the 80s, dude. Like, I don't know what you want. Like, you want the sport, the on-track product to be so physical and bump and runs and, like, and good hard racing, and then you get that and you're like, I don't want that because the driver I like is the one paying the price here. Like, I'm totally with you, but, like, that's just where I'm at. Like, it just doesn't make sense to me. Like, I get having, like, emotions for drivers. That's what makes watching sports in general fun. But also, like, don't work yourself into a shoot, brother. Like, oh, Joey should be parked for that or should be penalized. Fuck no, man. Byron should just, like, punch him in the face or wreck him next week, and then that's just the way NASCAR works. That's just the way it is. You could say he's a jerk for it, but, like, this whole, like, he should be losing sponsors or whatever. No. Come on. Yeah, like, let me put it to you this way. My opinion would be very different if he came up to him on the straightaway and pit maneuvered him, or, like, spun him out on, like, turned into him and spun him out on purpose. Like, then you're, like, putting him in, he's not losing a spot or two. He's in the back. No, and I agree with you too, Beige, but, like, don't get mad at Joey for that. He's just doing his job. You can think he's a jerk for it, but, like, okay, so we just don't have brakes, I guess. Like, you can think he's a I cannot believe I golded that. You can think he's a dumb poopy head for that all you want, but, like, I just don't think he should be reprimanded. I don't think he should be docked points. I don't think he should be penalized or whatever. It's just a dick move, but that welcome to NASCAR. If everybody in NASCAR raced nice, they'd all follow each other in a little single file all day. Like, someone's got to be an asshole at some point. There's been good, clean racing in NASCAR, but, like, that's also just, again, like, to me, just part of the sport. It's physical. It's like touring car racing. And it's, the context is also very important. I saw it on Twitter. I mean, granted, most of the people I saw it from were, like, Byron Fan 24. Or, like, Jeff Gordon has a huge dick 69 on Twitter. Not the best people to consult for the or to represent the entire fan base, mind you, but I win. I was hoping I'd get bronze. No, F. I suck for Porsche. I'm not very good through here. You just have to trust the car, and I don't. We'll go down to 5th. Oh, I braked in the corner. Oh, I'm dead. I was like, why did the car do that? I was like, oh, wait. LOL, whoops. Curb bad. Oh, wow, that was all bad. Yeah, that's just, well, no, he'll get him back. It'll be like the Kenza thing. He'll get him back, and I think that'll be the end of it. Even, like again, that's just the sport, you know? Just... It even happens in drifting, too. Like, people get... Like, Osmo got a reputation being a dirty driver, and I think Forsberg was that... If anybody, like... in drifting was dirty, it was Forsberg. I think Osmo just did stuff, and people just went, look, he's doing it on purpose. I bring good news. Uh-huh. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, the bump, like, well, I had no problem with what Joey did. Like, I would, like you said, I would have rather it been a clean race, but it is what it is. But... like, it's not like he put him in the fence at 190, you know what I mean? Like, he didn't turn him, he didn't... Like, it was just rough. I'm fucked up. You graduated? Did you... The whole hat and everything? Let's fucking go. He's free! He's free! He's fucking free! He's free! Or maybe not free, but mostly free! Alright, Jeffrey. Oh yeah, no, Byron didn't do it on purpose, but also it's hard racing. I would have done the same thing. Even if Byron did it on purpose, like, whatever, it's just rough racing, dude. It's the way it is. I'm on the wrong section of track, aren't I? Sure am. Oh, no, wait, no, this is the right one. Okay, quick. This is basically, like, flat out. Oh! That curb is bad. No, I'm patient. Like I said, I think that's what it was. But even if it wasn't, he put Joey in a position where either you lift or you get put into a wall. You're racing, what was it, like 2 laps to go? That's fair. it's rough racing, but it's you know, I can't say I blame you. Again, in a series that prioritizes winning over everything. Second doesn't mean shit. Can't say I blame him. I don't think it was on purpose, mind you, but... Woo! Oh, I was losing so much time in Porsche. Okay, time for the really hard part, apparently. This has been no more difficult than any other one that I've done so far, other than just, like, trust the car. I do have the, fortunate of being on the wheel. I'm sure, whoa, which I'm sure helps with high downforce, but holy fuck, a 318, huh? Isn't the track record like a 16? Well, okie dokie then. Understeer there. Better. Okay, fair enough. I mean, it's Gran Turismo. I don't expect it to be hyper realistic in terms of like how fast the car goes in real life. But that lap time makes the this is really hard kind of stick out a bit more. Also, I'm really stoked that this chat just had a discussion where a lot of us had different opinions and we just had a conversation. Sim Arcade Spectrum. I would put it as high, like 10 is like what? What is your 10 on your scale, Beige? 10 being like, actually, you know what? I will steal this from you. 10, I think, is like, you know that version of R Factor that you can only get if you're like a racing team? I don't know what it's called off the top of my head, but you know what I'm talking about, right? Like, it's still R Factor, but it's like a very special version of R Factor that costs like $500 or like $1,000. R Factor Pro. Yeah. That's a 10. iRacing and all your like, insert your favorite sim here. Probably a 9, between 9 and 8. I'd say Forza Motorsport's probably like a 5. I think that's your best middle ground. I'd put this at a 7. Like, this is still pretty simmy. Like, there's a lot of things that this game doesn't do correctly in terms of stuff I felt in other sims. It's pretty fucking close. I think you work on the tire model a little bit more and like your force feedback model a little bit more and you're there. Like, this is still probably the most realistic game I've played in a console, period. Oh, blow me. Like, it's between a 7 and an 8 for this game. Like, it's pretty... It's a lot easier to pick up and play than something like R Factor or iRacing or whatever. Oh, yeah, R Factor, you can't buy it. R Factor Pro is what a lot of, like, at least at the time, F1 simulators and stuff, it was the basis that they ran on. I think you can buy it. It just costs, like, $1,000 million bajillion. Why did I downshift? Yeah, it's... And I'm pretty sure it doesn't come with, like, cards or tracks. Like, you have to model all those in yourself. or whatever. I don't know. Like, I've never played it. Surprising. But that'd probably be your 10. A 9 would be a consumer sim. I think this would be 7.5 to an 8. Like, there's a reason people... Oh my god, what the fuck? Big Mike! Large Michael!
I go to sleep now.
Thank you for the 25, my dude. Holy fucking shit. It's been nice to see you around. Past couple of days too, by the way. Or weeks or whatever, how long it's been. Time is a construct. Thank you, dude. Have a good night. Thank you for the 25. Everything helps, as always. But I appreciate it. Yeah, I'll buy Aeroteq Pro with that. I appreciate you. Have a good rest of your night, and nice to see you again. I don't even know, man. Like, even Simcade is... Oh, it's... Gifting subs is cool. But, the way... If you want to give money directly to the streamer without giving it to Jeffrey Bezos, that is the way to do it. Yeah, there's little things, like the ABS being kind of wacky. Like I said, the oversteer model needs work. But, like, I don't know. I don't know if there's another console game that has this kind of force feedback. Granted, sometimes I feel curbs, sometimes I don't. That could be a... what do you call it? That could be a drive hub thing. I don't know. Like, the only thing that pushes me, like, I think calling it a Simcade is unfair, is that, is it playable on the controller? Yes, but I think it's way better on the wheel. Oh, fuck off. It's way better on a wheel. So much easier, especially if the faster the car goes. I feel like the more consistent it is you can be on a wheel. You can learn it on a controller, you can do it, but you're asking a lot of yourself. Dude, fuck. Give me force feedback, please. So I don't know. I would not call this a Simcade. I'd call it like an entry-level simulator. I thought this game was going to be a lot easier than it actually is. I thought I was going to get online and, like, dominate. So, like, oh, I, have hundreds of hours in R-Factor. Hundreds of hours in iRacing. I play a lot of Assetto Corsa. Granted, it's drifting, but still. You'd be surprised how much drifting has helped in iRacing. Online, literally every time I went online, I had to have FFB cut. If there's a clip, Gravy, from last time I went online, I had to fix it on the straight, and I passed 3 guys serving penalties. So I passed people without having a controller plugged in, which was hilarious. Is that Lamb's pronouns? Is he him? Because they're listed, they're gender fluid on their Twitter, so I've never been sure, but also I don't know Lamb well enough to just DM them and be like, hey, quick question. Yeah, like, it's doable, Tucho, but not... It's like how there was some people on Forza Motorsport who were quick with the wheel, even though it was much better to be using the controller. Annie? Okay, that works. I know that you know Lamb a bit more than me, so that's why I figured, hey, I'll ask. I respond to Lamb every once in a while on Twitter, so the worst I want to do is... Oh, you fucker. Yeah, I just use they. It's good practice. Spent 25 or so years of my life never using they to refer to a single person, so it's nice to, like, retrain your brain. Dropping a gear, locking the brakes down in a certain way, general, like, weight shifting and car control. getting super late here. Don't worry, I'm gonna beat this now. First try. I have a feeling I'll just finish the lap and it'll be like a 3:15. Like, the time looks really sketchy, so I'm pushing really hard. That's why S10 took me so long. Because I knew I could get a really good time if I, like... Fair enough. Okay, sure. Like, I knew I can get a really good time if I, like, pushed really hard. But... yeah, whatever's Lamb's into. Just asking. Whatever makes them happy, you know? That felt nice. Maybe a little slow, but... I'm starting to be able to feel in the wheel what is the car getting unstable. Like, you're not pushing over the limit, but you're, like, nudging it. I couldn't feel that before. I'm getting used to it now. I don't know if the update helped with that, but... focus. 2, 1, downshifted a little early, braked a little early actually. Straight run off the corner. Oh, I mean, like, don't have to bother them about it. I'm sure it'll come up in conversation eventually. Dude, I misgendered somebody once by accident and I still feel bad about it. Whore! So this car's from 2011, so the brakes, I guess, aren't as strong as something that's new, because I'm, like, trying to use my LMP1 braking points from iRacing, and the brakes in that thing fucking suck wieners. They suck donkey balls. But they're not this bad. They suck as in, like, you can't use them or you just die. Because of the hybrid? You use more than like a quarter brake, the fronts lock up. That was the worst part about learning that car. I mean, I'm sure it's accurate to the 2011 car. It's just not accurate to my iRacing braking points. So that's what I'm trying to fall. Like, that's what my brain falls back on. And it's like just a little bit too late. Could also be the bias. Could be more front bias than rear bias. I know the move in iRacing is put the brakes back as far as you can and hope that you just don't crash. I could change balance in this. Oh, master cylinder? I think so. It's been a while, so I don't know. If Taylor's still listening, then she can probably elaborate, but it is also late o'clock for her. Oh, I missed it a little bit. I might do one BRZ race. I want to do more sport mode. Yeah, I forget that not everyone goes to bed at like 6 in the morning like I do. We can't change the mouse to master cylinders while racing, but... I think you could change the brake master cylinder in iRacing, yeah? I think you change pretty well everything. If I did that in iRacing, I would have died. Braked a little early, got on the gas a little late. I wish they would have brought back a lot of it. It seems like they missed a lot of features. Again, I watched, I think it's Lumi Scope. Has an hour-and-a-half long review, and you listen to the first part of it, and you're like, wow, okay. I don't agree with anything, but the more you listen, if you can sit through an hour, oh my god. No! I'm alive. If you can sit through an hour, no! Why not just make me fail then, bro? Yeah, I would have had it. Okay. I'm overthinking. I just gotta get a lap in. In the 60s, maybe, beige. I also have a ghost now, which is all I really wanted. I mean, it was my fault. I overshot the corner. Like Lumi, I follow them on Twitter. Casey also has a really good video on this game of like, it's good, it's great, but they could have done so much more. Let me open up the Twitter machine. Profile. Following. Librascope. Libra like the star sign. Again, it's an hour and a half, but the dude has like 1,000 subscribers, or like 2,000 subscribers, and it's a really good video. Spends the first 40 minutes saying that like all the shit people raised about the microtransactions was just people being fucking stupid. And I was like, oh yeah, I like this guy. If you have an hour and a half, it's... I'll post it in Discord too. If you have an hour and a half, and really care about Gran Turismo, it's a good watch. You may not agree with everything the guy says, but it's a fun video. I fucking hate my life. That's wild. Toupee. Yeah, it should have like 200,000 views. That's a very, very, very good video. I didn't think I would agree with him, but at the end of the video, I was like, yep, that's exactly how I feel. I thought it was just some, like, hater going, oh, I had a way better idea for Gran Turismo 7 single player. It would have been a lot better if they did it exactly the way I wanted. I was like, ugh. It's another one of these people. But nope, just give it a chance. The first, like, 10 minutes, 5 minutes is a little rough, but... I tried to break the toe with my ghost. What a moron. Actual stupid. It's like, haha, he'll never catch me now. Uh-oh. Freaky ghost toe. Dude, I'm getting the draft now. Can't you put, Ryan did it, can't you put like offsets so you can chase your ghost? I got the power like a hair too soon. I was spending a ton of time there. Yeah, not during, but I think there's a setting you can do it before. That might not be a bad idea. Get back here! How did I lose time there? I blew it in the end anyway, so I'm gonna gain a shit ton of time and through Porsche curbs if I don't fuck it up. I mean, I had that half-second penalty, but also I probably lost half a second. Just from driving like a fugazi, like a gabagoo. braked really early there. Yeah, if I just nail this, I think we've got it. I think I forgot to lift in between the right-hander and the left. You can do this basically flat, but like... There we go. The rest of the laps sucked, but... That wasn't that bad, honestly. The only thing that sucked is, like, if you fuck up one corner, you gotta wait 3 minutes to try it again. That wasn't bad at all. As soon as I got, like, the banker time in, I was like, wow, okay, I could get this. I just have to not crash. This isn't that bad. Do I have the money yet? For, like... Oh, I only get $1 million for the... What's up, Nate? I almost called you Dale. Nate, how many fucking stupid people pronounce your name, do it for dial? I'm doing fellow Canadian. We're almost done. Circuit experience. All of them. Like, it's very clearly just Dale, but the A and the E are flipped. Or the letters are flipped, rather. I'm dumb. Why am I here? See if I can do one Japanese track. I'm not doing the Nürburgring today, obviously. Like, it's not that hard. Doit. That's funny. Voulon. It's Voulon B, right? Like, however far my monitor is away from my eyes, it's like just out of my field of vision. I think we can do this. 80. Oh, it's like 80,000. That's like no money. Yeah, I thought it was Bill for a while. That's why I just went with Voulon. You can't fuck it up if you only pronounce the port. Do you understand? $30. Did you win or just top 3 or? I didn't know FTF paid out. I thought it was just for fun. Well, it's because there's 2 I's. I always thought there was an L. I thought it was BIL. Top 3. Let's go. Where was it? Anytime you want, buddy. Okay, there we go. Oh, is FTF over? Oh, no. It was just a bonus. Chicagoland. Pizza. No 7th gear, by the way. Please don't. This is the only game I play on the PS4. Whoa! I didn't think that was that late. I got like 9. I'm pretty sure I'm in the negatives. I feel you. That's money I could spend on other things. I'll try riding the bottom this time. I did the big arc just in case it didn't have enough enough car to make it. Oh, no, we're good. Oh yeah, I used the bank. Screenshot money. I'm down bad. I gotta talk to you about that soon. I'm waiting for like all the contracts and stuff to be signed before I start approaching people about that kind of shit. So. I also have to clear it with like the league runners and blah 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 blah. drift sponsors. I mean, I think you know. I think you know what I'm talking about. It doesn't take a genius to figure out what I'm talking about. Let's put it that way. Where did I break? I golded it. I have no idea what I did. In between the two boards. Mad, both NSXs are like just under 500,000 and they're in the UCD. You would think not there, but what's up, Caro? You're here for the last circuit experience, I think. Can't believe I didn't die. Please tell me I'll gold this. Please, if I gold this, it'll be hilarious. I don't think so. Nope, definitely not. F. I braked early and was sideways as fuck. Oh yeah, 11 was my hard cutoff time, and then I forgot. Oh, there's a delay anyway. The guy who runs movie nights has no power right now. Oh, it's for Napoleon Dynamite. I will be there. I think double apex is the move there, but oh my god. A second off, basically. Your tots. Huh? What? Alright, I'm gonna try going in a watt faster. And like double apex it. Yeah, I think Carl's right. I thought I could just go like V it, you know? Oh no. Oh my god. I didn't even have to brake. Oh my god. Monka speed. I'm sure if your balls are bigger than mine, you could probably run that last corner flat out. But nope. Auto drive. Driving automatically. Just as a heads up for everybody, I'm gonna be streaming tomorrow, twitch.tv/TractionGG, 5 to 7. Doing some prep for Hot Pit Auto Fest. That's a wall. It'll be the first time I start prepping for a competition. So we might do open lobby at the end of the stream, but the beginning of the stream is all gonna be comp prep. If you ever wondered what goes into it, love to see you over there. If not, then that's also cool. I do nothing but car games here. I know it's really hard to tell with my driving right now. Do a little bit of everything. GT, sim racing. Playing through F-Zero right now, which I think we're going to hopefully beat next time I play it, but who knows. I have 3 missions to go. It could take 30 minutes, could take 4 hours, could take 10 hours. I don't know. Whoa! I braked too late. TLDR, would love to follow. That'd be great. If not, then thanks for hanging out. You're spoiled for choice here on Twitch on Sunday nights, so thanks for hanging out with me. Can you tell I'm getting tired? 104.3. Like, I'm steering into the wall for no reason. Like, I can just turn the wheel harder. I'm just trying to keep the steering smooth. Dylan Horizon, have a good sleep. I hope you feel better, by the way. No! The rear rotated, but like at the worst fucking moment. No! I got on the power too hard and the car slid, and then I got spooked and didn't like use it to my advantage. Oh, wait, mosquito. Here's hoping, Kuhai. Sleep good when you get there. Oh, I remember doing this, yeah. It's like I don't remember doing these corners. Because I beat it first try and then went, wait, how did I do that? Missed it with a bit, but... I don't know. I think we're good. Oh, yeah. Oh, wait, no. That wasn't by as much as I thought. That was only by 1/10. I mean, all the race cars are a little understeery now. I don't care about my leaderboard. I just want my money. I don't think that's 6969 or 969. Whatever. You know what the number is. I wanted enough just to get the McLaren. I still have Nürburgring to do, and then all of Asia. I'm like a little... If they implemented the car selling, that would be cool. I'll do a Tokyo one, I guess. Oh, these are all like no money. I see. It's like, do I want to do one of these ones, or do I want to do a track I actually like? I might regret this. I need like 300 grand. I don't know. His power went out. About an hour. Sick. I'm all legal for hot pit. Okay. Yeah. He's, I guess they're having a big thunderstorm, so he's like waiting for the storm to pass over. Look at the little baby wing for children. Just a little guy. I hate this corner. I don't think BOP is on. It might be, but I don't think so. That was slow. Not bad, though. Only missed it by 2/10. I didn't brake enough for the second corner. There we go. I'm also not super good at Suzuka. That was also kind of sloppy. Hydrate. I have like a half a sip of coffee left. That's what I needed, baby. Ah, I braked too late. Ah, my fingers. I fucked it again. Let's see if I can improve through here, though. Oh, okay. Oh, brother. I was like, wasn't a 33.6 what I needed? I'm confused. I was 0.006 off. But I could probably find 4/10 in the first corner. It was slow, so much slower than you think you need to. Oh, that's a curb. Oh, ow, 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 ow. We're back. Oh, this is a mess. That should not have been gold, but we'll take it. The only thing I did different was I got on the gas harder coming up the hill. I knew the line was going to be better. I stink here, man. I suck at the first sector. Excuse me. Like, I'm ball sack everywhere here, but, like, I'm particularly ball sack in that corner. No force feedback. Let's see what we can do. I only golded by a second. The best force feedback is the one that you have. Wow! Hold on. I went second fastest with no force feedback. That's hilarious. No, you dummy. I was lucky. Nope. I missed the, I braked too early and somehow still missed the apex. I somehow braked way too early and still didn't make the corner. Better. Made the same mistake then. Maybe I'm going a little deep. Thought I was braking early, but I guess not. No, dude, the fucking grass costed me there. I was trying not to turn the wheel. I was trying to just keep the wheel smooth. The grass was like, how about no? The fucking understeer. I thought the rear end was going to come around. That is not what happened. Damn it! It's one corner, dude. I regret this choice. There we go. There we go. There we go. I think I was braking a little bit too early, but wasn't braking hard. Oh, wow. Okay. Apparently, I'm really fast at Suzuka. Once. I suck every other lap, but apparently, if I get one lap right. Is this Spoon? I hate Spoon. It's a corner of a million apexes. I don't hate Suzuka. It's not my least favorite track, but it's not my favorite at all. I'm gonna try third, not second. I feel like every car is just set up so soft. I can feel the, like, as soon as I get on the power, the front tire's just like, bye-bye. Way too early. And I still didn't make the corner. No, it feels like the suspension's set up light. Like, downforce doesn't help you there. I don't think you're going fast enough to get a huge, like, downforce shtick. Well, I mean, you have a lead enough foot, you will oversteer in anything. That's rear-wheel drive. My thing here is it feels like when the rear end squats, the front end just goes like it just goes woo, and then you get no grip. Like the weight shift is too much on power. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm not an expert, but that's just what I'm feeling through the wheel. It could be downforce. I could just be dumb. It's not even this car either. Like, there's a lot of other cars that have a lot of power on understeer that I just wouldn't expect to. You'd think this thing would be all over the place on the gas, even if you're in third gear, but like, nope. I was about to say, there's no way. I missed the corner by a mile and did not get out of the dirt. There's no way. I had hope. It was false hope, but I had it. All right, no sport mode this week, unfortunately, but we'll do some next week. Nice. Oh, it's FD Orlando next week. Holy shit. Whatever, it's still PGT. P4. Yeah, apparently when I want to be, I'm quick here, but... The Fresh Who Pops? Welcome back. Or thank you for chatting, I don't know. One of the two. 52-1! Shit. That's gonna down there real fast. Gonna go real fast. Gotta remember I can do it, I just have to not overdrive. Alright, I gained a bunch of time in 1 and 2 and then lost it in the exit through the understeer. That's my fault, I know better. Oh, this is bad. I'm gonna stick with it just to get a reference lap in, but... They do that in real life, though, Mr. Turismo. You don't respect me. As good as those first couple of corners are gonna get. I mean, I never expected this to have that much lift-off oversteer, though. I don't know if it's because I'm braking a little bit in the corner, but I figured with the downforce it'd be okay. Whoa! Almost did it again. Kind of wimpy drive off that corner. That was excellent. I remember where to brake. I completely forget. Here. Go! Wow! Oh, wow, I waxed it. Holy moly, that wasn't a bad lap at all. Top 3, too. Ugh. I'm right behind GTT. Dibble is a freak. That was not a bad lap at all. I thought that lap was gonna suck. It was a lot better than I expected. Give me my shmoney, baby, to that McLaren that's not there anymore. Yeah, we were cooking on that one. That was the best I've done spoon and the S's. I didn't turn 1. I was like, I will never do that again. All right, is the car that I want still there? Or am I going to gay baby jail? Yeah! Let's go, gimme. Oh, Jag's new. Anything else that's new? Nah. I might have enough left over to get both of them. Hold on. Oh my god, I almost committed a tactical blunder there. Holy moly. You know that little blue marker? That means you already have it. You know who almost bought it by accident? Actual fool. Look at the Jag, though. I was like, hey, wait a minute. I'm pretty sure I bought this before. I was right. You know what, chat? You were letting it happen, and I appreciate it. I have so many dupes from doing that. We'll see what's in the UC, used car dealer. I don't think it's changed since I've checked it 4 hours ago, but... Oh, it's so warm in here. I'm so ready to unplug this wheel. You could just sell... Yeah, I'm waiting for when they have that. Beforehand. I think like as soon as it got put in the store, I had enough money lying around. I have the Type R. I have the Salady. I have like 4 of them, so I don't need any more. I could get the Lamborghini. I might as well. I'm right here. Yeah, it wasn't today, Lotus. It was last week. I guess I just forgot. The car looked familiar, and I was like, wait, why does it feel familiar? Maybe because I already own it. I don't think I do, but I'll double check. Turns out, literal fucking moron. I'll get the box while I'm here. Oh yeah, in that video I recommended, the guy was like, one of the, I guess the member, the esports driver from France, makes jokes about baguettes all the time, and I guess it's an in joke, and he's like, oh, it's kind of racist. It's like, nah, dude. Apparently he's super in on the joke. And to his credit, he's like, I'm not sure if this is an in joke that I don't understand. It seems kind of racist. Nah, he's in on it. Apparently, from what I understand. Well, I mean, the car list is only so big, right? Oh, my hands. I'm gonna wash those gloves, like, right now. Is there anything else here that I don't own, just for the fun? It appears I have everything but whatever's on the bottom, the Super Bee, so I might as well just buy that. I don't necessarily want this, but I have tons of money, so... Wow. I finally have a reasonable credit balance